Gentlemen, ladies, and everyone else in between. My name is SPF Barnacle, coming at you live here at SplatoonTourney to bring you our second qualifier circuit brought to you by the CCA. Now, before I get too ahead of myself, I am joined by someone today.
Yes, indeed. I am Corona Beer. Happy to be here with you, Dark, today. And we did miss our first match. I believe University of New Mexico Esports took that first game here. Reason we did that is because we're kind of on a tight schedule here. It is already 22 after our qualifier starts, so we got to get that first game going. We're going into our second match here right away. Rainmaker, Scorch, Gorge, and wow, usually we know a little about these teams, but we don't know any weapons going to the second game.
Yeah, no. It's a bit of a blind bag here, getting into our technically first game, their second game, so we don't really know what's been going on. As I say time before, I'm not too familiar with a good chunk of these teams. UNM Esports is some history, but from what I can tell, HSK Gold, I don't see any of their information on the production, on the stats side of things, so maybe this is their first run in through here. I'm not sure. I can't confirm that one way or another, but I am excited to see them play regardless.
I believe they have had some. I've seen them before, I believe, but I could be wrong. But that their logo looks very familiar, so I think they've gone through a few here. But nonetheless, they are here today, and wow, interesting comp here, and they got a brush. We love to see that. Yeah, I love this. These are actually some really interesting comps, and just to put it out there, this is Division 2, so. Kind of right smack dab in the middle there in terms of skills. So we're going to get started here on Rainmaker Scorch Gorge.
Most definitely, HSK Gold getting the first pop and the first pick as well, moving in to try and get any additional picks, see what they can do with their first early advantage. The Decapitator indeed manages to get a pick, but eventually backing away from that encounter.
Indeed, and yeah, that Decapitator was very far up, but unfortunately, that Rainmaker's only at 86 here and gets taken out. So yeah, some really good plays we've seen here. This Decapitator is doing some damage here, but nonetheless, it's 3 down and no points to show here. Unfortunate in terms of possession there, but now we turn over to University of New Mexico Esports here, and they have this chance here, but Archer is just standing still.
Definitely UNM choosing to play it slow and steady here for the time being, giving the chance that HSK needs to try and stop that Rainmaker in its place with what I can only assume was either the Inzuko or the E-Leader from that point. I couldn't tell, but now UNM is down another player followed on what they trade up in between this. It's just another bloodbath right here on this wrap as the Decapitator cleans up, potentially getting a fourth here on this brush, who's desperately trying to stop the Rainmaker, but no! That Rainmaker gets through and is on that pedestal.
But that brush is still alive, and that was a wrong choice there because those whales just give that pop right to University of New Mexico Esports, and maybe more. 68 though for HSK Gold, which is, and the checkpoint I should say as well, so that we got to talk about that, but nonetheless, we got control over to University of New Mexico here.
One thing I always love saying about this map specifically is your ramp control is your key to victory here. How well you can attack or how well you can defend this ramp is literally going to set you up very well nicely for the remainder of this game. HSK proving a very strong defense here, not letting UNM any footwork to try and get anything going, just popping them out instantly, forcing them to reset back to mid. And even though this Umbrella is trying to go and work their magic a little bit, they seem to just back off a bit before getting a surprising pick on the back collapse there.
Yeah, unfortunately that sign denied another pick, but there it is! Otter with the kill on Archer there, very nice. No more Kraken there, but they're gonna get this checkpoint here, and that is gonna be checkpoints for both teams checked off the list, but unfortunate. They just went right into the shots of Lula here. And I think we're gonna have control back to HSK Gold here, but there was some good competition from that brush there.
Most definitely, and now we're seeing once again the game return back to a neutral state. These two teams are just playing this footsies games with each other, trying to see who's gonna get the first pick, and that first pick does go to UNM Esports, who HSK does have the remaining, and 2 goals out for HSK. UNM has the clear advantage right now, trying to use any of that advantage to their favor right now as they pick up the Rainmaker. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. They still don't have lead just yet, so the HSK still has the advantage right here, trying to stall them out as best they can. And with the Kraken and the Rainmaker slowly pushing back, this might just go to HSK. This team fight, but no, the Kraken gets 2 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, I really agree, but there's some things that I wish were changed here. Why does the Brush have this Rainmaker here? And I think the University of New Mexico just needs to push up a little bit in general. But 2 down, 3 down, and that's a wipeout. Does not matter what I say. That is cursed right there, and it's going to be 30 points at least. 2 down, still once again, now everybody back up on HSK Gold, but the damage is done. And remember, we got a minute left to go here. That is not that much time for these teams, and this Brush is playing very patiently. I really like this play here.
Tides are being shifted with a breakaway to try and end this game right here and now. HSK holds on strong for a little bit longer, but the damage is already done. 8 points remaining for UNM, and they're still on that plat. This is gonna be a very dangerous situation right here for HSK, as 30 seconds is remaining on this timer. UNM is holding strong with defense, not letting HSK any room to breathe, but that Rainmaker did get reset, so there is some good in this play right here, but time is ticking and there are a player down. This is very dangerous for them.
Indeed, and yeah, it did reset, and honestly, I think that's kind of not good because they got 8 seconds here, and oh, yellow unfortunately breaks it. I would have just kept it how it was, where it was just not, it was still in their possession, but just not popped. It's pretty much impossible for them to pop, but nonetheless, it was impossible there for HSK Gold to get a splat and get that lead there, and University of New Mexico takes that game 2 on Scorch Gorge Rainmaker.
Tides definitely shifted it in the middle of that game. HSK
have this chance here, but our turret is just standing still.
Very quickly, might I say.
Yeah.
But they just let UNM play it slow and steady here for the time being, giving the chance that HSK needs. They also trade up in between this and just another bloodbath right here on this wrap as the Decapitator cleans up, potentially getting a fourth here on this Brush, who's definitely trying to stop the Rainmaker, but no! That Rainmaker gets through, and they were already gone.
68 though for HSK Gold, which is, and the checkpoint I should say as well, so that we got to talk about that, but nonetheless, we got control over to University of New Mexico here. Fortunately, that sign denied their pick, but there it is! Otter with well, looking back, that was a great pick there, very nice jet pick. But they're going! But yellow here. Very smart play to get that checkpoint. I really just like saying get that checkpoint here at all costs. But nonetheless, I was going to talk about how HSK Gold. Yeah, I mean, I really agree, but they're very aggressive. I wish we're changing. Once again, now everybody's that aggressive on HSK. You're in your. They had Slosher, they had the Brush, I'm not gonna lie. Sleeper pick, but Brush usually paints the most. I would not be surprised if that Brush did painted the most there. So paint was kind of very important there, and I think that's what kind of tilted the tides. They're both two very good, skillful teams, and they're pretty close in skill.
And that any adjustments that HSK goes still would be very vital here for, since we are in the early stages of the circuit qualifiers. For those of you who don't know, this is a play all 3, so even though they did typically lose the set, this next game still could be very vital for the seeding for either team, whoever takes this next game. It's still a very much important thing to fully properly adjust to what UNM did the last game. So we're gonna see here exactly what HSK is gonna be doing to try and make those adjustments in order to take that one game that could be vital for them to make it off into the bracket series later on.
Curious their thoughts on the change here. Squeezer out for University of New Mexico there. I'm gonna say I think Gay Prince here is going to have a field day, 3 down. A lot of splats there for everybody here, but no zone. 30 seconds in, we have no zone here. And 2 Zuka weapons, 1 down, unfortunately. Now, finally, HSK Gold takes that zone for a second.
A bit slow take on that zone might have been a bit of a more detriment than you might think, because they only had 7 points off that earlier lead, and now even though they do get the wipe out there, they are technically behind what point they should be at this point. Even though we did see the leader also get picked up early in that last team fight, with UNM now just coming back in at the same time with this leader, it'd be a very hard thing to try and push through. You need to use those combos, those duplas, you're especially trying to displace the leader as best you can, because looking at UNM's comp against HSK, there's a very large range disparity that E-Leader can absolutely abuse and play correctly.
Indeed. Here we go. Zuka online here for the side of the University of New Mexico here. Trying to find something. Nothing's been found besides that right zone here. Trips are going to be used for this right side instead of going for zone here. This could end dangerously, but we don't know. Yeah, they got to get the zone here, and they're not going to get it. So, we're going to have HSK Gold keep the zone for at least now. And a crab getting popped on the zone here. Very smart play. 2 down, and it's just a stagger now.
Yes, this is a very dangerous situation for HSK Gold for UNM Gold, for UNM Esports right now, as they're starting to trickle in one by one. The range and space control that this E-Leader has is starting to prove its worth, as HSK keeps getting these picks one after another, staggering UNM, which causing them to slip away. This game starting to slip away from UNM Esports, as there's only 18 points and counting. The Tri-Strikes comes in to try and contest the zone, to retake this game, but no, HSK is still standing strong. The Captain does get picked off early,
Zuka.
and there's going to be specials being used left and right. And with 3 players down, HSK Gold is finally gone from zone, giving this lead to UNM Esports.
Dark, I'm not gonna lie, I was going to call Zuka for about 5-10 seconds there, which seems like an eternity in this game, because he had Zuka, man. Use it! They get the zone here, University of New Mexico Esports. And they have contention here. Crab, though, going to be a lot of danger. But the Zuka, there you go. That's a very well done Zuka there by, I believe that was a squeezer. Going to trade out there. But Gay Prince here have been very good on the E-Leader for this match because of the short rangeness of University of New Mexico Esports. But they're going to keep it here for on the side of University of New Mexico Esports. Guys, it's a lot to get out. Nonetheless, but this tent... it's gonna do some damage here, and yeah, nice trade there. 2 down each side, but Zuka's out.
Yeah, I'm starting to worry a little bit here for HSK Gold, as we might see a potential repeat, but as I say that, this zone gets instantly kept back for HSK, giving UNM a healthy amount of penalty points as the HSK Gold maintains mid control. 2 down for UNM Esports, 3 down now for UNM Esports. Potentially a delayed wipe if they play the cards right, but no, they're just back up. Try to delay this zone as best they can to try and get UNM Esports more time to come back in before more damage can be done with those penalty points as we head into the final minute of this game.
And Yellow starts off with a great pick of Zuka, but nonetheless, we have a great pick back from Lula here. Very nice on the duel. He's getting a trade basically there. Crab comes out, perfect time, very well done. We have no penalty here for Gold. 6, but basically nothing here. 2 remain on the side of the University of New Mexico Esports. 10 seconds remain, and they're holding strong here. Brush needs to go in here. And they are. Brush is going. They're alive. Oh, they're alive somehow, some way. Very well done. That's 3 down. That's basically a whole wipe here. Besides Bear. Do not come to Twitter if that's wrong, by the way. I apologize. Nonetheless, 20 seconds. They need to go to overtime here and get a great Zuka pick. That's Crab as well, guys, and that's a 10 as well. So those are 2 very big painting specials out of the way here. While E-Leader and that Decaf remain, no more penalty. 5 seconds remaining. We're going to overtime, everybody.
And last effort to try and retake zone. UNM Esports did the impossible and take the zone right before it hit 1. But now this is a fight for overtime. If that zone gets neutralized for too long. This game goes to HSK Gold, and they're looking to try and neutralize the zone as best they can, but UNM Esports plays proving too strong right now as we head into 13.6 and counting. HSK Gold has control over the one zone, and the time ticker is going down, and we're 3 players down on UNM Esports. This game goes to HSK Gold!
Yeah, honestly, I think it all comes down to, was that squeezer pick a good idea? Because, you know, Gay Prince there had that range, and it just seemed like they, the whole team performed a lot better there, and just had more room to pick. There are thoughts in the change here. Squeezer out for University of New Mexico there. I'm gonna say I think any team Gay Prince here is gonna have end. This is very important win for HSK Gold. Mean life or death, aka going to the elimination rounds or not. You know, even though they lost this set.
Earlier lead, and now even though they do get the wipe out there, they are technically behind what point they retake this game, but no, HSK is still standing strong. Captain just get picked off early, and there's gonna be specials being used left and right, and with 3 players down, HSK is out. A few points earned for them with this a little bit here for HSK, so I see a potential repeat, but as I say that, this zone gets instantly kept back down to HSK in the current
10 seconds remain, and they're holding strong here. Brush needs to go in here, and they are. Brush is going. They're alive. They're alive somehow, some way. Very well done. That's 3 down. That's basically
too long. This game goes to HSK Gold, and they're looking to try and neutralize the zone as best they can, but UNM Esports plays proving too strong right now as we head into 13.6 and counting. HSK Gold has control of one zone, and the time ticker is going down, and we're 3 players.
There are thoughts on the change here. Squeezer out for University of New Mexico. Nonetheless, usually that's I'm gonna say I think snowball there. It's like, we gotta get the zone guys. Like, what are we doing, guys? Like, team, where are you? But they kept the composure and they won the match nonetheless. There you go. Congratulations. I don't know. Are we taking the smallest break ever because we're a little behind here?
I think we could just chat it up a little bit before we head on the break. You know, as mentioned earlier, the voices in our head cannot currently hear us. We're still like fixing through some tech issues. So, okay, that's been fixed.
It's been
get closer.
This is money. This is a money match. We got some big dogs.
Ooh.
Woof woof.
Coming in this next one. We're jumping around divisions. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we got some big dogs. I don't think I've played either of these 2 teams, unfortunately. But Drexel, I think they were both Div 1 last year. I don't know. I should know this. This is like the one thing I should know.
Yeah, that's right. You are a player.
Hold on, I gotta look at. Oh wait, UCF Knights looks new, and then Drexel obviously was there. Drexel has been practicing a lot. I have seen them putting in the work against tough teams, and yeah, these names seem familiar on the side of UCF Knights. Is it just, put it in chat, is it just Night Sharks, but they had to change their name? It might be, because it's the same. Sorry, Derek, I'm speaking in hieroglyphics.
No, what I will say is I'm not sure. I've mentioned this time and time again. My knowledge with these teams are very, very limited. I am not a active player, and I watch whenever I can, but casting has lent me some knowledge. I think you might be right about UFC Knights being Night Sharks, but I don't want to confirm one way or the other. But looking at using our little funny stat machines in the background brought to you by the CCA thank you to the background production, it seems that on a baseline, Drexel Dragons might be at a small, little bit of disadvantage, a small underdog scenario here against UFC Knights. Even though UFC Knights does seem to be, at least on paper anyways, seems to be the newer team.
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to see, because really, it just seems Drexel on paper was a lower Div 1 last year team, but since we've lost some divisions and we have a new format, they're kind of in the middle, and they've been practicing a lot. So I'm sure they're higher up as well. But I've been told from a source in my ear, 100%. That it's basically a new team. So, I don't know. Who knows? Because really, they're here for a reason, but
Yeah,
I don't know any of them.
Yeah,
besides one.
It's a Division 1 match, so I'm expected to see greatness regardless of what these two teams' histories are like. You know, I mean, making it Division 1 is always a big like badge of honor, especially in a new format too, when things have been a bit more like shaky and fluid. I'm not sure how you could probably talk more about this if out of the two of us, if anything, but I'm not sure how the division standings have been for like how accurate they are with the teams so far, especially since we're down to 4 divisions instead of our usual, I think, 5 from past seasons, right?
Yeah, so technically speaking, I'm not playing with the team right now. I'm just emergency, but from what we've seen, it was really hard with 6 because, again, on paper, certain teams like I think where it's just like it's kind of hard. You're kind of in the middle, but I think Drexel is a prime example of that. But hey, we can see today. I have seen them practicing this off season. They've done a lot of work, and stuff like that gets you a long way here. So, we will see. That was just for last season. This season is a whole new season. So. Yeah, it's just hard because it's not, it's school based, which is awesome, but also, and the whole point, right? It's the whole point that it's school based. But Red Embers has just, we had one good player who was, technically 2 who were like at least Div 3, better than Div 3, and some teams don't have any of that. And some teams, actually, the benchmark, some teams aren't even low ink banned. That's the difference. They could get low ink banned. I think Drexel could easily get low ink banned. Guys, if you're not low ink banned, I think you can get low ink banned. I believe in you guys. But as well as any of these Div 1 teams, honestly, play low ink. Just get banned, guys.
Yeah, like, I think that's what I like so much about this new format, is the fact that, like, there's a lot more fluidity in what divisions you can be put into. Giving a bit of an easier time to those teams who might be the in-between on divisions like 2-1 or like 3-2 and 4-3 or whatnot, but also just giving those teams in the middle divisions more chances to try and actually prove themselves to be at the top without being immediately faced up against these top teams and being knocked down early in the season to the point where they can't come back, even if they do have a really well season the later half of it. I said this 2 weeks ago on the when I was captain from the first circuit qualifier, but that I just really love this format. But we've been talking so much now, we're already getting into this game, first game against the Double UFC. Nice Mako Mark Clam Blitz.
Indeed, yep. And that's a comp. I like it. I like both these comps. No bias here. They don't have a brush, so I'm just kidding. No, guys. It was a joke.
I let my bias show. I love blasters.
Oh no, who got the blaster? Wait, that is the vanilla one. Nonetheless, already going down. We got one on the side of. I forgot, and I just was Drexel because I was glazing them. Here we go. Bro is trying to get up that. There we go. Nonetheless, they got coolers out. Yep, that's the difference. They got coolers. And a nice snipe there on Max Mix there from Astral. Very well done, but we haven't seen a lot here. I'm not gonna lie. Like we're just picking back and forth here.
It's been a lot of action this opening gambit for both of these teams, but nothing too concrete has formed. But 2 does go down for the Drexel Dragons as UFC Knights are trying to press that advance as best they can. But no, this is a constant back and forth trading battle between these 2 teams 1 minute in. And the clan economy is in shambles for both of them, as specials are being used to create space. Both these teams are just having these players go at it at each other to try and reclaim that space. But then that roller goes in to try and get something done, make their work their magic, but gets picked off immediately.
Yeah, and this is truly the difference between the matches you just saw and the match you're seeing right now. Look at how much faster this match is going. Oh my goodness, what a pick by Ego here. 2 down, and there's truly so much action going on right here. But guess what they're not doing? They're not scoring. Ooh, guys, football.
I think we would see the tried and true Clamlet special, which is just a 4-minute stall phase, and then like things really explode in the final minute of the game, where you see like the most points scored across any other Clamlet game you've seen so far. And we just see right now, UFC Knights were at the disadvantage, 2 down versus Drexel Dragons for us, but they couldn't get work done because the remaining members of Drexel Dragons were actually putting up a pretty good defense, and now it's UFC Knights being forced to walk back a bit. But no, as I say, that 3 does go down for the Drexel Dragons. This is their chance to get points for the UFC Knights, but they don't have the clan economy to do anything, even though they were at that advantage.
Exactly, yeah, and nonetheless here, I think something important to take into account is, I'm sure most know this, but right now, look at that special gauge going up on the side of Drexel. They have a ball, and UCF Knights do not have a ball, so they are getting free special charge there. And nonetheless, we got a score here, and Zip is doo-doo, so get sniped. Actually, I'm not, obviously I love Zip, guys. Anyway, nonetheless, some great picks there. 59 from what we've seen. That's our first pop of the day with basically 2 minutes remaining. That's a nice snipe. Almost was a snipe again. Astral playing some good stuff here. 2 down though, 2 down alert. Drexel 2 down, and Gillis here gets sniped as well. Unfortunate. Good try there, and we're gonna have an opportunity here for the Knights. The Knights.
UFC Knights managed to get a few points on the scoreboard, and this could be their chance to try and take away with the lead as the Barracuda Clams going in to try to get a dunk, and they get that dunk before jumping away. Lead is taken for the UFC Knights Drexel Dragons. They do unfortunately get 1 pick off before getting that retrade back in their favor, but this game's going to go back into a neutral state. 1 minute 39 seconds remaining. UFC Knights are ready to try and stop this counter push from Drexel Dragons as they're rushing in to try and use their advantage at that best they can. And 2 does go down for the UFC Knights. This game, it got flipped again almost instantly in favor of the Drexel Dragons.
Indeed, 3 down alert. They get that penalty away, but that's about it. And that's a wipeout. Very nice trade there, nonetheless. I think they might have had cooler. Indeed, I am right. They had cooler, so they are back, and that's going to be a good trade, actually, inside Drexel. There's 3. Oh, okay. My bad, guys. My bad. That's a wipe. But guess what they don't have? Just kidding. There it is. They got the power clam there, and they will need to score. Bro is jumping. He's doing some jumping jacks there. Gets the barrier broke, but
they missed it!
Guys?
They missed the power clam! All they needed was 1 small clam to take the lead, and they missed it! And with 39 seconds remaining in this game, UFC Knights has the advantage right now. They have the clan economy. This game could have just been slipped away from the Drexel Dragons in that final moment!
That's what we like to call a THROW. These guys. Sorry. Anyway, let's not get demonetized here. Anyway, they do got a power clam on the side of Knights, but we're only 6 on the side of Drexel, and they need that lead, so they need to build one like today. 7 seconds remaining on the clock. They got that Coolie Bear. They don't have a power clam, so that's GG's. Okay. Wow. Knights win. W.
Drexel Dragons missed the power clam. That cost them the game. The ending of this game would have been a completely different story if they didn't miss. But unfortunately, unfortunate reality is they weren't close enough to get that small clamp in with a 1 point differential. But nothing's too all they concrete as needed. 2 does go down for the
Yeah,
Drexel
indeed.
Dragons. As
And honestly, we probably would have had a great overtime play because the Knights had a power. They have a ball, so. And nonetheless, I think Knights do not have a ball, so might have had it in the bag anyway. But free special charge there. And nonetheless, we got a score here. How the game and Zip is doo-doo. Knights took it without any overtime. Actually, 1-0 Knights. Drexel can still win this, and nonetheless,
and this could be their chance to try and take away with the lead as the Barnacle going in to try to get a dunk, and they get that dunk before jumping away.
1 or 2, obviously they want 2, but indeed 3 down alert. They get that penalty away, but that's about it, and that's a wipeout. Very nice trade there, nonetheless. I think they might have had cooler, and just kidding, there it is. They got the power clam there, and they will need to score. Bro is jumping. He's doing some jumping jacks there. Gets the barrier broke, but
missed it. They missed it. He declared it, but they're right on the bat. Nothing. That's gotta be. 2 does go down for the Drexel Dragons as UFC Knights are trying to press that advance as best they can, but no. Yeah. This is a constant.
That was a Drexel. They have a ball, for real. And UCF Knights do not have a ball, so they are getting free special charge there. And nonetheless, we got a score here, and
combine that will also really know what might be the important holds here. It does seem to be a three checkpoint route, so that's going to be very fun to do. That first checkpoint might not mean much of anything. Then, if that's the case, yeah, seeing it right there in front of the tower, yeah, that first checkpoint's going to go down immediately for both the teams, most likely.
I do think they did change this tower path, so yeah, maybe I don't remember. Anyway, Nintendo, everybody. They're sticking on this vanilla blaster, which is very interesting, and well, that's probably why, because they yoinked that kill right there, but trade nonetheless as Carbon gets sniped. And it's looking a lot like our last match here. A lot of kills, not a lot of... Oh, well, never mind, I lied. Oh my goodness, get off the tower, bro. 3 down, and Drexel is looking to be in command here, but they got the Coolie Bear. That blaster got Coolie Bear, so they'll be all right dying there.
These two teams are just going at each other, trying to press whatever advantage they have over one another and keep the momentum going and rolling. And that first checkpoint, I don't think it should be something that was worth dying for since it is so early. It's got to be an inevitability that that checkpoint goes down regardless of how you play. Unless it's a complete stop, but that's a different story. These two teams are not completely stopping each other, so it's whatever. But no, that tower has not moved from mid, even though we've seen so much action so far. Cooler, Zuka being done. 2 does go down for UFC Knights, giving the advantage to Drexel Dragons to try and see if they can potentially finally take that first checkpoint.
Yeah, nonetheless, double there, I think, with Zip, maybe. Ego gets a nice pick there. Ego's been doing good. We haven't really said much about that. I thought bro fell in the water, but nonetheless, we haven't talked. Ego got a nice, I think, 3 or 2 picks there earlier to keep everybody alive, but nonetheless, we are at checkpoint 2 if you're on the side of Drexel. Checkpoint 2, and nice pick. I think we got that. Oh, Astro, of course. And it's just a bloodbath now, but here is what I like to call 30 points remaining. I can't say it because they're not on the tower, but Knights get the tower back in control, kinda, because everybody on Drexel's alive.
Ooh, what a beautiful flick from Astro as he managed to get that range blaster deleted almost immediately. But with that second checkpoint now down for the Drexel Dragons, UFC Knights is a bit of a tough situation for once that tower does get pushed up far enough, it's be very hard to recover. As we're seeing already, that the tower hasn't had a chance to actually fully reset back to mid, and UFC Knights can't probably push out because Drexel Dragons' offense is just too much. But with strikes coming in to create more space, that's literally the band-aid that UFC Knights need to try and fix their neutral game. But it doesn't seem to be working that well as Drexel Dragons is holding strong over mid.
Indeed here, but fortunate. We've seen some great picks on the side of the Knights, but it hasn't really transitioned and garnered anything as Drexel's just gonna get right back on this tower here. Yeah, but a nice pick by Peace there. 2 down, we have a chance here. I think the problem which we talked about last match, or last set, like the first game we saw with that Div 2 team is, does the Knights have enough paint? Is the ends up enough? I don't know.
It's a very hard question to answer right now, considering you're going up into heavy edit, which does put out a lot of paint, as well as the slash, which is one of the painting weapons to current day at the very least. It's very hard to say one way or the other, as even though they have the paint advantage, they haven't been able to actually put this tower all the way to the final checkpoint yet. So there is some merit to what UFC Knights has been doing so far, and they're maintaining a very strong mid presence right now, using tri-strikes to counter out the other tri-strikes. But when they collapse on the remaining members of the UFC Knights, Drexel Dragons is just going to clean up the enemy team and take control of the tower once again, but not without the Decapitator putting up a fight before eventually falling.
Yeah, it was a nice little pick there. Nonetheless, 2 down alert. Drexel 2 down. Unfortunately, their Astral Sniper genius goes down there to Max Mix. What a name, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. Zip, I don't know how you're not dead. And you get a pick with Zip in this economy? Oh, netcode should have said nah, man. Nonetheless, 30 seconds remaining. 2 down on the side of the Knights. And, yeah, it is looking like the side of Drexel is taking it home here, as you know, the Knights haven't even gotten this first checkpoint. But will commentators curse happen? Find out next. No, got him.
Remaining 2 down for UFC Knights. This is not looking good for them, as Drexel Dragons has control over the tower. This is going to be a do or die situation for them if they want to potentially stay alive in this game for a little longer, bring it to the overtime. But with the GG tri-strikes, that's going to be game.
GG. Sorry, I had to, guys. Sorry, I had to.
Oh, an explosive game too. Drexel Dragons holding a very dominant control over UFC Knights compared to what the last game had shown with that just upset the final moments of that.
Everybody alive, but nonetheless, we are at checkpoint 2 if you're on the side of Drexel.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, we saw some good
nice
stuff
pick. I think we got that.
both
Astral,
sides,
of course. It's just a
pretty
bloodbath now.
dominant
But
on
here is what I like to
Drexel
call
right now,
UCF Knights.
To counter out the other tri-strikes,
Didn't
but
get-
when
oh,
they
man,
collapse on the
checkpoint
remaining members
But
of
again,
UFC Knights,
we saw some great gameplay. It was a
clean
blood
up
bout.
the enemy team
Nonetheless.
and take control of the tower
And,
once.
Zip in this economy.
It's anybody's game.
Oh, netcode should have said no,
darn
man.
sure.
Nonetheless, 30 seconds remaining. 2
Pressure
down on the
definitely
side of the
stacking
Knights.
for Game 3.
And
even though Dragons has control over the tower, this is going to be a do or die situation for them if they want to potentially stay alive in this game for a little longer, bring it to the overtime. But with the GG series, it still does have a decent amount of value for your points that you earn through the circuit and during the group phase, as well as trying to fix your seeding for the upcoming bracket phase. So whatever small
ish map that favors it. So we might see some more splat lanes here. We probably won't.
I will say there also might be some merit in seeing a what's it called? I'm looking for the term slosher of any kind, but in the mix of trying to pull that name out of my head, it seems that we don't have a slosher, and neither do we. We do have a switch up from the range blaster to a custom blaster.
Is that a roller with a bubble? It is. But they got Gillies. I'm terrible with names, guys, and Gillies here, bubble roller. I like the play, like the idea. I see what you're rolling with here. Both teams have bubbles. Splash down on the side of the Knights here, and they're keeping that. Blaster gets a nice pick piece, nicely done here. Gillis misses. I don't know how that missed, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be with you, bro. That hit. Nonetheless, almost getting 2 here. Unfortunately, traded with piece, but Dizzy here. Going up a little too much here. Nobody in front of them there. And they're going to get picked off there. 80 remains. Some good points there nonetheless. But it's definitely a bloodbath there. But 3 down Drexel. 3 down Drexel alert. 3 down. And there it is. Everybody's dead beside Astral here. But they do get the checkpoint. Very important here. And back up. I don't know. Anybody rush you, you'd be dead, bro. But that wall does not like you either. I'm not going to lie. Nice trade there. Turbo is gonna unfortunately get picked off here, man. It's just a bloodbath, Dark. It's just a bloodbath.
Both these teams are desperately trying to press whatever small advantage they can, and what a beautiful pick off from the V Charger. It's gonna go in and try and maintain that space with the tri-strikes. Drexel Dragons can't control or can't contest any space at the moment. The Charger doing beautiful job of just maintaining that space. Even though UFC Knights does get 1 down, Tri-Strikes comes down for Drexel Dragons to try to create even more space, but still a stalemate in mid before 2 finally go down. But it's a fight for the Rainmaker as this player comes in and takes it away from the backline, and they're going before they get eventually stopped by Drexel Dragons.
That's a great heads-up play by Dizzy, and I really like sometimes just taking that Rainmaker and going for it, especially when you have that checkpoint here. Dizzy gonna do some more work on the side and get that nice little Rainmaker kill. No checkpoint for the Drexel Dragons there, and yeah, that 42 gives them some room. Doesn't give them a lot here, but they got 2 minutes to get checkpoint if you're on the side of Drexel, and you better make it happen here. Unfortunately, Ego goes up a little far and gets picked off. Zip here we go, on the way, will get picked off. This special is doo-doo with not on land. And doesn't get anything, but doesn't get picked off, so that's a win.
As we head back to a stalemate scenario, the first checkpoint is taken away from UFC Knights. Drexel Dragons having to do a little bit of work to try and make up for that. But as we head into the final 2 minutes of this game, Drexel Dragons is just playing it slow, no, I'm sorry. UFC Knights is just playing it slow, letting Drexel Dragons make the mistakes and let them be the ones who falter and punish those mistakes. But right now, Drexel Dragons has a Rainmaker, take it from the right side to get a quick dunk on that checkpoint, and 2 does go down. But could this be the breakaway that they need and want to try and sneak some extra points in as they're making a last stand on the checkpoint? And the answer seems to be no, as it's only the roller trying to still containing it as they do inevitably jump out.
Yeah, if I was Max Mix there too, I would have jumped as well. Just take your W's there. Your W is you got a checkpoint there. Very nicely done. That's very important. But keep it special and staying alive is also very important. So, in future there, remember, jumping out is a solution. But nonetheless, we got some specials online for the Drexel Dragons. It's basically anybody's game here because checkpoints are now away. It just matters about the gunfights with 50 seconds remaining.
It's gonna be coming down to the smallest of mistakes that could be made, and how well your opponents can punish it. As 2 goes down for the Drexel Knights before a 2 in return for the UFC Knights. Both these teams are just doing whatever play they have out of the playbook to try and stop that Rainmaker, and the Rainmaker is lost from the UFC Knights. Drexel Dragons maintain control, but they're still at a point deficit as they still have it. 20 points between these two teams. That means they have to pick up that Rainmaker and go as far as they can with it. This game is most likely to go to overtime as Rainmaker is picked up. Tactical is online to try to try and saw as much as they can, but the damage cannot be done. But there is a decapitator in the backline, and that could be their detriment right then and there. As 2 goes down for UFC Knights. Drexel Dragons trying to push in as we head into overtime, but overtime's halfway done already.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining here. They've got to stay patient. Purple's doing a great job here, actually. Staying patient, staying with the team here, staying alive. Right? Nice bubble there, but oh, Eagle's going on the aggressor here. Maximus got to get something done here. Remember, I think he's about 15 seconds remaining. Yeah, 15 seconds to get 40. He's gonna bait. Ooh! I think he might have had it. I'm not gonna lie. If he got past that zap there on the grates, I think they had it. Because they dodged that splashdown there, and the zap would have had a back angle if he got past it. Would have gotten up, but that isn't an alternate reality here, Dark. In this reality, the UCF Knights are the ones taking the W here and dabbing on them haters in our set 2.
An overtime victory could not have been a better way to settle this score between these two teams. It literally came down to the wire, the final moments of the game. As it was like I mentioned earlier, there's only a 20-point difference between the two teams, so it's just I don't think it could have ended any better than this.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, going from Div 2 to 1, you know, it really shows that difference too. And these guys are fighters. This was a fighting match, textbook fighting match. All players had lots of fighting opportunities and did a great, outstanding performance. But nonetheless, the scoreboard says somebody lost and somebody won here, and that winner is Knights here for our set 2. I believe we'll get into set 3 quite shortly here. Maybe potentially.
I still want to say that these teams did extraordinarily well, and I gotta give shout outs to both the UFC Knights and Drexel Dragons for doing what they did. You know, at the end, their pressure definitely was starting to stack, and sometimes mistakes are made. And you were right on that those final moments could have gone either way, and it is a bit of an unfortunate thing that it was UFC Knights who did unfortunately come out on top over Drexel Dragons. It just shows that UFC Knights has what they have to just stand their ground and show them that they're the ones that could become in victory here.
Indeed, nonetheless, I very much agree. I believe we are waiting on our round 3 here. We'll kind of yap to your face for a few more seconds here until we get that round 3, because we are speeding along at the speed of sound here, folks, because we were a little behind here, and we've made 9 minutes up. We are 9 minutes behind. I think we were about 18. Honestly, I think we started that set about 18 minutes into the hour. So very good work from our behind the scenes. Shout out to them. Shout out to our streamer, God Gamer. Production. I'm just here to yap to your face and right among us.
In the meantime, while we are waiting, it does seem like that there is a little bit of a wait before our next round, so I will ask that we do go to a quick short break, because I do need to use the restroom really quick and I don't want to miss anything for the next game. So don't go anywhere just yet. Get your snacks, use the restroom, get some water, do what it is you want to do. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No, who am I to let you down? Down, if you let me walk away, maybe then we'd lose it all. No. Who am I to let you?
Welcome back, everybody. We are coming into set number 3 today here on SplatoonTourney of our CCA Circuit Qualifier number 2. I'm Corona Beer, joined by
I am SBF Dark, as I've said before, and as I said as always, and I'm excited to be here with my lovely co-host, Corona Bear.
Thank you. We are going to be going into Division 3, so you've had a little bit taste of Division 2, a little taste of Division 1. Now you get a little taste of Division 3. We're giving you everything, serving it straight up for you. We may even give you Division 4 for our last one of the day here. But I don't get to decide that, actually, so I don't know. My bad. Nonetheless, on your screen, for your convenience and my convenience, is our map list here for round 3. We're going to be starting on Splatzone's Hagglefish marker any second now. Any millisecond. I don't know when, but we're starting soon. And maybe we should introduce the teams we're going to be watching here today, Dark.
Most definitely. First up, we have Champlain Cerulean, a team I am at least somewhat familiar with, as I've casted 1 or 2 games with them in the past. A very well-rounded team. I enjoy seeing them play whenever. And of course, they're going up against the TableTerp Troupe, a team I have not had the opportunity to cast, but I'm always excited to cast these teams whenever I can. And I am excited to see this game. I mean, it's zones make up art. This is, according to the community anyways, it is one of the best, if not the best maps to play on.
That's just an opinion. I'm going to tell you if I agree with that. I might, maybe, potentially. I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. It's pretty good. It's pretty juicy, I'm not going to lie. It's a juicy map. I hate Splatoons, but it's an opinion most people don't have. Nonetheless, obviously you can see with your very amazing eyes that Sneaky needs to ready up right now, please. Thank you. Way to go. There we go. These guys wish they were Div 1. We might need to switch that real quick. Anyway, nonetheless, enough dilly-dallying. We're gonna get right into it, and that is
Okay.
I'm illing at double pencil, by the way, none of the comps. The comps are fine, besides double pencil.
I love seeing Blaster, Range Blaster. I said this last set. I'm a Blaster man, and I always love seeing it whenever it gets used. I'm also interested by that Dynamo, as we don't really see it too much used in any competitive vicinity, but already it has. We see a crab popped in mid, immediately creating space. 3 down for Champlain. TableTerp is just on the run, using their momentum and running away with the game at the early stages.
Yeah, I actually have seen the pencil gold dynamo combination. I really like it because we got destroyed by it, I think, once. I don't know, but because of their special combination, it just works really well for zones. And Tree here is gonna get got 1 out of it, but not much left. But nonetheless, Champlain gets his zone. Gets the jet, gets some momentum. Here we go. Jin down the count, but Sneaky's got it all under control with that Kraken.
Champlain maintaining control of the zone right now. It's starting. The scales are starting to tip in their favor as they're at 30 points and counting, but the Super Chumps might come in and say something about their hold as they create a bit of space. One player does go down for Champlain. TableTerp going in and immediately flips the zone, giving them a nice penalty from Champlain as they're moving in to try and create even more space, trying to get more picks. But no, 1 goes down for TableTerp, but 2 goes down for Champlain. This tongues got shifted once again as 2 are now down for TableTerp. It's a back and forth trade-off between these 2 teams, and the zone is in a neutral state. 1 does go down for TableTerp, so this zone should go to Champlain Seafoam.
Nah. Oh wait, actually it does. Nice pick there, 2 down, and there's gonna be some good stuff here, but that is a very way too far up cooler there by Tree there, unfortunately. Because Kraken says hello, Gold Dynamo Roar says hiya, and they converge and meet, and they kiss.
Now, TableTerp has control of the zone once again, sitting in the lead, and with both players having 3 players at the ready. This mini on the sideline, just slowly lurking to see exactly if they can go in for a deep pick. And with the hammer, things might be a possibility, but no, hammer being the special, it is. That special just gets canceled immediately, and Champlain at 2 down. TableTerp maintaining the lead and maintaining control over the mid and zone. And even though the zone is being contested right now by both these teams, it could be one way or the other, but Champlain does get the picks they need to maintain control and retake it once again.
This has been real great here from both sides, as we've seen it throughout the competition here. I'm going to speak, and no, I'm just kidding. Fan here trying to get something done here, no good, but I like the idea here, trying to get something done. No more penalty on the side. What a great kill there, too. Fan getting something real nice here, but nonetheless, they're looking in the wrong direction, that is for sure.
2 minutes remaining. Both these teams have a player down, but Champlain still has control and no penalty points inside. This could be a very slippery slope for TableTerp if they can't get control over the zone, and they're desperately trying to contest it as the lead gets taken away for Champlain Seafoam. TableTerp now at the deficit right now as we see the Kraken goes in trying to get a play, trying to get a pick as best they can, but no, that player goes up on the lid, leaving the Kraken out to dry. And now there's only 13 points remaining for Champlain. They gotta maintain zone for as best they can, as long as they can, in order if they want to take this first game. And with 3 points and counting, and no painting contested, this first game goes to Champlain.
I was not expecting that, that's for sure. Just because of that dynamo roar and crab and pencil and paint, but nonetheless, paint said Champlain win, yay. So that's what happened here. And look at that team coordinated finish there on the side of Champlain here. We're gonna get some juicy replays because that match was that indeed juicy, very juicy here. Nonetheless, yeah, look at going back and forth here. Anna getting, like I said, I really like that special. I like the special choice on this gold diamond roller. I feel like it does combo very nicely here, especially since it was buffed, I believe a few patches ago there. So, yeah, again, we've seen some really good matches throughout all divisions here. Champlain took that one nonetheless, but we got 2 more to go.
The million-dollar question now is, what is TableTerp gonna do to try and adjust to Champlain? Are they going to make any weapon comps changes, any subs, any playstyle changes, or game plan shakeups? It's really going to be a mystery of what's going to be doing next. But what we do know, and then what's not a mystery, is we'll be heading on Clan Blitz Inkblot Art Academy, a map mode that I very much enjoy, especially watching. The main point of contention here is that ramp leading up to the Power Clan basket. So if you have a very good control over that, you should be sitting pretty for this game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Red Embers do not like this map. They don't like this map at all. I'm gonna be honest, they freaking hate this map so much. I don't get it. I love this map because I'm a brush mate. But sorry, the rest of them hate this map. So I don't know, man. Yeah, so it's a love-hate relationship, but nonetheless, I'm not playing, right? So we don't know. So we got the TableTerp, Troupe. Don't at me on Twitter, thank you very much. And Champlain Seafoam here. They're gonna be battling it out. I'm not. But nonetheless, I think we see. I'm trying to think. I think Gold Diamond Roller is saying bye-bye. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's going adios. I think it's going bye-bye.
I can see it stay for another game at the very least. My thing with the Gold Diamond Roller was that it really didn't. From the one game I saw, anyways, that it was putting in the work that it needed to, and the
say what you mean. Come on.
What I said is what I mean. Like, it was putting in the work. It wasn't actively like hurting the team from what we've seen so far. You know, that could completely change on this second game if they do bring it, and it just doesn't perform well. But I am always a big opponent for Super.
The darkest saying is that it. What? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway.
No.
Oh, bro, I love this. There it is. Wait, did they get rid of it?
They got rid of it.
Yeah, I told you, they're getting rid of it. Good pick. Actually, amazing pick there. Bubble's gonna help him so much here. I love that pick. Great job, Anna. Amazing. Great pick. Blaster from Sneaky didn't. Oh yeah, but it's not. It's the non-Kraken version for this one. Yeah, this is a very all-around team on both sides actually. Cooler is gonna be done by that Tri-Slasher from Champlain, and Sneaky is being sneaky. But not really, because they're in their base. But nonetheless, here we go.
I do want to say it's a very interesting weapon combo from Champlain, both having the umbrella and a Tri-Slasher and an E-leader. And on top of that, they have the Neo Splash, which people can have their own opinions on whether that one's better or one of the B shots, or whether the weapons are better. It is what it is.
Probably Neo for this map.
I'll never see this point for that weapon never ending. But that's not the point here. The point is right now both these teams are at a neutral stage. Both these teams haven't had any scoring whatsoever, but most of the Lieutenant Company is starting to stack in favor for TableTerp as they have 13 clams in their hand, while Champlain only has 2. So if they gotta play very carefully. For one mistake from Champlain could very much well end into a lot of points scored for TableTerp.
Indeed, crab out. Indigo says hello, gets nothing, but gets a power climb actually, then dies. Oh, I'm doing my worst.
Someone just fell off the stage. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. I was doing my meanest rock impression. Anyway, and then I lost all my hair because I have no. Anyway, let's get serious, but not. Anyway, Sneaky over here. Double whales. Go crazy. Go burn. Dragon. That's a great name. Not gonna lie. Gets one there. Crab out in his face. In their face there. Sneaky though in the battle here. They got no clamps here, but they do. They actually have 11, but they don't have a power clamp. Now they do. Magic. But that's after. Look at this. This is why I think that Splash is better. Oh. They missed.
Oh no! That's not what you want to see! The opportunity was right then and there,
no.
but I think the panic from the tri-strikes caused you to miss. And now, unfortunately, there was someone from TableTerp to try and score off of that, but that could have been a few extra points from their side, depending on how that was properly played out, if that was properly played out.
All right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. We've seen it all here in Div 3. And for better or for worse here, nonetheless. We gotta put a counter actually on the screen that shows how many times I've said nonetheless, because it's been more than 10 here today. But fans here flirting with death. What was that, bro? Bro into the bubble, was like, you see me now, you don't, and then just died because we did see you, buddy. We did see you. Jet comes out here trying to get something. Crab popped honestly a little late here, but I think this Jet's gonna die. No, it's not. But Sneaky and Jin are gonna get something done here. Maybe get the lead, guys. Hello. Okay, that works. And that's everybody. 54 on the clock there. Wife. Let's see what Champlain does, because they should get they should get the lead here. Like, in a perfect world, they should get the lead here, because that wipe is going to give them so much space, and they're doing a good job.
Most definitely, as you see it trade out on that ramp from both these two teams with tri-strike trading space. Champlain slowly encroaching up TableTerp's turf as they're going up they have two power clamps at the ready. They have tactical at the ready and online. The umbrella is going in, creating space with their shield, and they're trying to push through, but TableTerp is holding strong with their defenses. They can't get through, but two does eventually go down for TableTerp, but no one's there to score. What's the point of pushing up if you don't have any chances to actually score? And with 45 seconds to counting, that could be the difference between actually taking the lead or being 1 or 2 times away. So when Tri strikes out and another 2 down for Champlain finally gets the opportunity to score and potentially take lead. They do take lead at 30 points and counting. They have the power climb economy to try and get more points away from that, but they're choosing to back out slowly. The last thing they want to do is get this huge lead and all die and not be able to defend from the pushback of TableTerp.
Now let's see how they defend here. This is relatively a stress-free environment. They have a good lead here. It's really just this is like a test to see how they defend here, and they've actually given up a lot of space here. They're giving TableTerp a chance here, which is not good. And with a great bubble there. That's actually a nutty bubble. Really good, well done. But unfortunately, their blaster does go down. It does get destroyed there. They open it. We got overtime, guys. That is it, though. There was definitely a chance there, and TableTerp did a good job of trying to get in there. That bubble, I would have gotten it more in, but I'm not sure how much more into near the bubble you could get it. So that bubble wasn't bad, and it was a good idea. Nonetheless, unfortunately, Champlain shut it down. Shut it down! You know, and took the W here. 2-0, very well done. Very good end push by TableTerp, and very good mid-time push by Champlain, giving them the victor.
Now up 2-0. This is the point where I like to remind folks at home that even though Champlain's up 2-0, and the set is technically theirs, we're still playing this third game now for the reasoning of of circuit points, as well as adjusting seedings for the bracket series later on today, which we'll get here in after our next set, after this one. But that's besides the point. Champlain doing a phenomenal job of just holding strong against TableTerp. What was a dire situation right here and there, and just flipping it instantly, playing it slow, playing it steadily, and being able to secure this victory. TableTerp, they definitely have the tools in their toolbox to try and beat out Champlain. And we're going to see what tools they might be bringing out over on Tower Control and Ship Shape Cargo Company for this third game on this set.
Indeed. Ship shape, interesting. I mean, that is a map pick that usually gets put into the map pool here. And really, the way I see it, this map is so snowball, you're never out of it. You are never out of it if you are either team here. So if you're down 5-0, do not worry, because you have a chance. You know, same could be said. I just did a tournament this week where they got it down to single digits, and you just come back. You know, you just have to have a really good push here and from either team. So we're gonna, until it says knockout, for me it's anybody's game, and we'll see here if I'm right or wrong. I hope I'm right, because that's content.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. This map most specifically has been very prone to just very landslides if you are not set up correctly. Once you, the key here is that first checkpoint heading to that second checkpoint. Once the tower begins to pass that midway point between the first and the second checkpoint, that's when things really start sliding out of control and things start becoming very hard to defend. And it genuinely might just come down to who can get the tower past that point. And it might be TableTerp, as they get that first pick off of Champlain, 2 picks and in favor for 1. But no, Champlain standing strong, fighting it out in mid. What should have been a bit of points on TableTerp's side turns into just a neutral stalemate for both teams.
Yeah, I think we need to notice that wipeout, but oh my goodness. I think we need to notice that both teams switched up their comp quite a bit. We got a 52 and a decaf now for TableTerp, which I think is a great switch here. Besides the double bubble, I get it's tower control, but double bubble, great pick there. Not gonna lie. And then on the side of Champlain, I believe they got that Tenebro on that with Zuka, so double Zuka on the side of Champlain, something to notice. But Anna, that's also something to notice. They're going to gritty on all of that team there. 3 down. Can they get 4? Yoink! Yes, they can. Right foot Creed on the whole team. Get them out of there.
4 for 1. That roller saved themselves from a potentially disastrous situation for TableTerp Troupe. Champlain now being forced to play the mid game again, but things are starting to not look as well. Both these two teams are just constantly trading back and forth. 2 eventually does go down for TableTerp. A delayed 3, a delayed wipe potentially for TableTerp. Champlain pressing their advantage as best they can, as there are 2 members of TableTerp on the right side now. 3 players, especially with that Caterpillar online. It's going to be very hard to try and get them out of here.
Yeah, clip it and ship it, but can they win it all? Oh, unfortunately, that bubble gets destroyed, and they go down. TableTerp, yes, and I got that incredible, I don't know how you're not dead, Jim, I'm not gonna lie. Incredible quad there, but they didn't get much out of it here. Nicely done though, sneaky, not being that sneaky, but I got the bubble on, unfortunately. They're gonna waste that, and Indigo unfortunately goes down. Jin dodging. They know the ways, I'm not gonna lie.
But out of nowhere, there was a wipeout. Sneaky once again gets it done with the decapitator, getting so much space. It just does the impossible and holds Champlain back with their very old hands. And now we see Champlain for the first time in this game. They're starting to be the ones, starting to become the ones on the back foot. First checkpoint most likely going to be gone in favor for TableTerp, as they're trying to push that tower down the route. Potentially getting past that lead, and they do get past lead.
Yeah, this is important. Sneaky's doing a great job here, actually. I would have stayed in bubble, I'm not gonna lie, but that was a great play there because got a pick there and put that bubble right in the middle. They can't go through that central aisle. They have to go right or left. Nonetheless, anybody's still in it. We got 2 minutes to go. 20 is nothing. I'm not gonna lie. They didn't even get that last checkpoint. Checkpoints are the same for both teams. They still got that third one. And 2 down for... Oh, well, there is 2 down for Champlain here. But unfortunately, that freaking slosher gets 3.
This could be a very dangerous situation for TableTerp. Their entire team are being forced to regroup and re-center themselves back in spawn. But now, 1 goes down for Champlain, 1 goes down for TableTerp, 2 goes down for TableTerp, but 2 down for Champlain. It's a back and forth trade for these 2 teams as they're holding their ground as best they can. Their Tan Umbrella doing what they do best, they create the space, holding their ground, and making TableTerp be forced to be go on the back foot, backing them up. But Sneaky is on the back line, getting ready to do what they do best, and potentially just take away this game, steal this victory from from Champlain. I'm sorry, as they managed to save the game before, right after the damage is unfortunately already done. Champlain in the lead.
What? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I told you, snowbally as heck. Gotta be PG out here, guys. Yeah, it's snowball, and TableTerp still has a chance here. They're not even out of it. They just gotta get a pick here and not die. If Elir gets a pick here, it's kind of over. Yeah, that's a really good pick. They do have cooler, but that's a really good pick. That's another good pick here as everything is snowballing, and it needs to get a nice pick here. Not happening right now, but 2 down, 2 down. Everybody's got cooler though, but 2 down on the play. We need some picks here. If picks happen, it's possible. If this Zuka gets anybody, it's kind of over because. Yeah, good bubble. And they have 1 more in the back here. Yeah, that roller has a bubble. Unfortunately, going down, that's going to be it here, folks. 1 second to go, unless Jin is God, and Jin is, unfortunately, not God. Sorry, my bad. I don't know if you guys didn't know that, but Jin not God. But, yeah. That's going to be a win. 3-0 for Champlain. Very well done by both teams. 3-0 does not show how well TableTerp was playing in this whole entire 3-map series here, and good work. W's in chat.
Champlain doing a phenomenal job, and even though TableTerp had some very amazing plays here in this game 3, almost saving them from this unfortunate loss, it is Champlain who does come out on top over TableTerp and takes the first 3-0 we've seen on stream so far. I'm not going to count out the future because we have a lot more games, a lot more good CCA goodness coming up to you here in a little bit, but so far, our first 3-0, Champlain doing a phenomenal job against TableTerp.
Yep, indeed, they're doing a great job, very well done. Nonetheless, we are going to potentially get around 4, very much going to get around 4 at one point in time here today. I think, though, we are actually kind of caught up, kind of a little bit, somewhat, potentially. That was quite full of content, but also I felt pretty fast. Like the teams were doing a great job. Shout out to the teams actually that have been on stream here today for doing a good job at just being fast and just going through the motions correctly and well done. Unless you didn't, then I don't know. It's been pretty fast on our end. So I believe we're gonna take a quick break and then we'll come back right at you for round 4 action. That'll be the last time we'll be on the mic, unfortunately, but it's round 4 nonetheless.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, they, them, travelers in between. My name is SPF Dark, I'm with Corona, and we're excited to bring you our Game 4, our final game of our block, but I'm excited to be bringing you this game. Who do we have up first, buddy?
Oh goodness me. We have a doozy. It's California State University, Long Beach, very important, Blue versus Texas A&M University, Black, in our Division 4 matchup here. Let's go right now. We got all the divisions. All of them.
The entire suit of divisions. Now, before we start this game, I do want to preface this that I do have a small bias for A&M because I am a Texas born, so I have a small bias for that, but I got to keep that aside because I am a commentator and I cannot let that show. So I hope Long Beach does well in this game. I hope A&M does well in this game. And up first, we're just seeing exactly what these two teams are going to be doing on Rainmaker and Undertow Spillway.
Ain't none of y'all getting any bias from me. I'm gonna be brutal and honest. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'll be honest. I won't be brutal. You guys are great. Love you guys. Welcome. Thank you. I mean, for some of these, we'll get into that map pool in a second. Sorry. Apologize. But for some of these, you know, in the lower division, this is their first time playing. So we love welcoming new people into the community. And for some of these people, they've been playing for quite a while here. So this is a great bunch of people here. Great bunch of teams. Texas A&M is definitely a new team. CSULB Long Beach Blue might be new, the blue team. But the school itself has been playing for at least a season or two. And one of their teams, we love taking it left on humpback against. So there's that. There's just some CCA lore there for you guys, you know, it's a whole thing. But nonetheless, yeah, some of these teams are very new, so we love new teams. Thank you for joining. I believe we had 110 teams sign up for this specific circuit, so that's not including some teams that just could not play this one, like the Red Embers, you know, and quite a few other teams actually, so that's all great. But okay, let's actually get into the juice. Rainmaker, Undertow Spillway, W map, W comms. Let's go. I'm so happy. Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Undertow Spillway at all. It's one of those maps where I just don't. I'm kind of a sleeper with it.
W
I
map.
never really liked it. I don't think it's. I mean, to each their own at the end of the day. But I will say that one thing. There are a few things to keep in mind with this map, in particular. There's the alternate route that almost everyone always takes the left route, no one goes to the right route, and there's like reasons to, but I think more people should go for the right route because it's just closer and it's right there, and I don't. It baffles me as to why like people aren't more willing to take just a little bit more risk in their games.
Nah. I mean, mine usually is I take it right for first checkpoint, but it's uninkable and nobody's running run speed. So this ain't Hammerhead, it's Splatoon 1, so we ain't running run speed. You go now. You should go left even more because they took away that uninkable on the left side for whatever reason. I'm not gonna lie. There's no reason here to get rid of that. I'm not gonna lie, but nonetheless, we're trying to get in to these matches here. I think the game is being stinky and not letting us join. It always happens with me. I'm not gonna lie. These I always, whenever I'm hosting, it just doesn't show up. And my opponent's like, "What the heck, man?" It's like, "I'm in it. I gave you an invite." Oregon, that's situated as we speak right now.
I will say that I have just love and hate the infamy of this game's netcode and how just inconsistent it is, and it goes to show that if it's such a community thing, that I hope that it's something that gets fixed eventually or improved upon in the inevitable new system. But it's so baffling to me that like someone with a wired connection would disconnect, and people in a lobby who are filled with like half of it like with like Wi-Fi players. It's like, how am I the one who's like on a more stable, more stronger connection being the one disconnected here? It's I never understood it.
Yeah, and actually, something in the play tests, if you guys didn't know, you guys all know actually, very bright individuals. But the play test, people are speculating the sizes that it might be dedicated servers, potentially, maybe, I don't know. That is just copium right there, if I've ever seen it. But could be some dedicated servers, maybe coming in the future, and that'll help with that. That's for sure.
I don't know. I just it is what it is. But I think it's also like to like just add some of the tragic comedies to it is the fact that like majority of these players are on like college Wi-Fi, which have been known to also be like very inconsistent. So like you add inconsistency on top of inconsistency, and I'm honestly surprised with like how little like DCs we do see here at the CCA, and just what we see on streams.
Yeah, indeed. We're still trying to get that, what's it called? That pool lined up for you here. I should say we're trying to get into the pool right now. Again, Nintendo not being a cool dude, but have we talked about the maps, the cool maps, the amazing maps,
We talked about.
Oh, we did.
We talked about Rainmaker, Undertow, yeah, but we didn't talk about the other one. The map 2 is Zones Mahi Mahi. I like Zones of Mahi Mahi to to just keep it a buck. I just think it's neat. I don't know.
Yeah, I suck at it, but not bad. Then Clambless Scorch Gorge. What do you think?
Clambless Scorch Gorge, I have a personal vendetta against it, simply for the fact back when I was when I used to be an active player in the competitive community, like 2-ish years ago at this point, Jesus. I was doing a little run with my team, and I think like for like 3 or 4 weeks in a row, we got on the map rotation there was Clam Scorch Gorge, and I got tired of it. I didn't want to play that map anymore. I don't like that map anymore because of that. I just got burnt out on it, in all honesty.
Yeah, I mean that's probably back when there was like no maps, and you know, Nintendo's made some really good first maps. You got the Pinnacle Urchin Underpass, the Goat, the Reef, and then you got Scorch Gorge. Like, bro, how could you screw that up? No flanks, we got you.
I mean, I think there was some discovery about the whole process, but how like between Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3, how the people who are in charge of making the maps, there's only like 1 or 2 people from the original team, and like everyone else is like a completely new, someone new who hasn't worked on maps before, which I find very, very interesting. Which also is just like an indicator as to like the quality of the maps from the beginning of Splatoon 3, and how like they kind of improved over time. I mean, I say kind of because the bar is kind of low, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, the bar was kind of low, but holy moly, holy moly. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
it seems like Nintendo is being Nintendo, and we're just having trouble like finding the actual lobby to join, even though the lobby exists and there are players who are waiting on us to get in there. It just won't show up for some reason, and when we did find it, we got comm errored. So take it as you will. What's it like? What are we at, like $12 a year for Nintendo Online? Is it 12 a month?
You should put that on stream. That'd be pretty funny, I think. And very professional. See what we're working with.
Yeah, this is the story
Come
of
on,
our struggle right now.
You are amazing. I'm calling. I'm putting it out there. our amazing streamer, by the way. It's Joe Ryan, right? I'm sorry, right? It's Joe Space Ryan, and not whatever.
That is wrong.
Wrong, really? Oh, I feel so bad. I feel like what was it? Like 2 years ago, you called somebody out, and I was like, yeah, that's right. What is it? Oh. Guys, I'm content, everybody. It's for the memes, for the dreams.
Yeah?
I don't remember the rest of that, I'm not gonna lie.
Is that what we're telling ourselves today?
I'm Nick A. Good night, dude. Alright, well, what was it? I don't remember.
No, we're just complaining about the netcode of this game and how, even though there should be no issues, we're still waiting we're not even like getting into the lobby and like being like, oh, you can't join the lobby. No, we just can't even see the lobby, even though invites have been sent. Like, it's just like, what can we do other than just spam refresh and just hope that it opens up one way or another?
Yeah. One way or another. Definitely hope that. I'm just kidding. Anyway, yeah. Well, we're running out of talking points here. Gotta put some memes. Gotta get some memes in here.
Yeah. Go on.
I don't have any memes. You got any memes?
I'm just here to talk about the game. That's all. I want to keep it a buck. I can talk endlessly about this game.
You can do Splatoon memes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What you got?
I got none.
Yeah.
I got nothing. They took away my soundboard theme notification. I wanted the Vine Boom you so hard, but I thought it was gonna be loud, so I refrained.
I don't trust my own.
I thought it was gonna be loud, so I refrained.
Yeah. No. I guess to stop for more time. I'm also running out of talking points at this point. What can we? You know what, Corona? Give me a Splatoon hot take of yours, personally. Like a one of Corona Splatoon hot take.
Hot takes.
Yeah.
Power Inkbot's terrible map. It's not a terrible map. It's not a good map. Oh, we got content. Oh my gosh. No, we can. Who the heck is this guy?
This is our.
Whoa! That's my goat. Sorry, wait. We can't stream this. I'm so biased against. I see my man Comrade. Bro's a goat. Like, I'm so biased.
Yeah. For those of you who are not aware, this is also our main channel stream at CCA Splatoon. Showing off FSU Garnet versus EAUCD, which I don't remember what division they are, but seeing at this current scoreline, I'm not even gonna try and guess divisions. That's not my job.
Yeah. This is, correct me if I'm wrong, this gotta be Div 1 or Div 2. Yeah, I think this is Div 2, but like, yeah. But it's very competitive here, folks. Yeah, okay, very nice. I just said yeah like 7 times. Cooler out, here we go, nonetheless. Double comms on the play. And how is Bro alive?
Oh. that roller did so phenomenally well right there. It's just they left against the crowd, but they did eventually get picked out almost very quickly. Now this Decapitator is putting in the work, just creating the space that they need for EAUCD. I'm bad with I'm so bad with team names who have like 20 letters in front of their name.
20. Wait. Let me cook. Oh crap! It's something Dallas, and I forget. It's University of. I don't freaking know. I should know because we played these guys. It's Banana Split's brother. And then it's Florida State University. Obviously, it's pretty easy.
Florida State, Garnet. But I can tell you that's not Dallas.
No, trust.
I am Texas born, and I know for a fact that's not a Dallas school.
Oh crap! I threw. Which one? Oh crap! Guys, it's Callie. I'm so bad. Oh my goodness. I'm doing Twitter.com right now.
Try to argue with the Texas guy saying that's not a school in Dallas.
I don't know. Okay.
Anyways, game
what is it?
goes to white.
I don't know what the. I guess it's Esports at. Oh, why would you put an EA? It's Esports at University of California, Davis. Well, they like putting the E and the A. Like, get rid of that, bro. Make it easier for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who won? Oh, very nice. Good job, White.
Yeah.
This is like
EAUCD.
curse commentary, and then you have like the official one.
Yeah.
As you can see, you have your official.
Yeah, then say hello to our.
got stats?
Yeah.
Where's ours?
I mean, almost
Hey,
the one
we're in
who handles
third
like
place.
handles a lot of the more background stuff. I'll just say that Joryan doesn't put enough work into this,
Yeah.
but
Well, I guess it's okay. That's right. Yeah, I guess if we look into it, some of the teams we watched at University of New Mexico Esports has been playing pretty well here, so I think they'll go up in the rankings here. And remember, some of these teams aren't playing today. Obviously, University of California, Davis, which I just almost basically butchered, is playing today. Skyfall, I know, is playing today. Wild Sharks are playing today. Those are the ones I know are playing, and there's probably others. What else would we seen play today here? Actually, a lot of new ones. I don't think the two teams we have really. I'm trying to look here. Yeah, the two teams we saw from Div 3 aren't. Oh wait, TableTerps have 105 points, so they're looking for some good points today. And then Champlain and Seafoam have 120, and are actually just on the cusp there to get that wild card. So very, very huge and cool.
Well, technically not the wild card. If they get enough points to pass up on Corsairs, they would actually be slated to make it to the quote unquote playoffs, the qualifier cup or whatever it was called, at the end of this the circuit run. The wild cards are picked at a later time and are not point dependent. So Champlain Seafoam, if they do well today, they could actually take the position of one of the teams who actually make it to circuit finals.
Holy Sigma, Glitch Cactus with the raid. Hi, hello.
Oh.
How are ya? Currently, we're having a little bit of trouble getting into a match. I think they're just gonna they might just play it out. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie.
Probably.
Very unsure here, actually.
Unless we can snipe another match that's like halfway in progress. It's not like I'm not blaming anyone for this. I'm blaming Nintendo. That's who we're blaming this for, because we said it before. It's just the fact that like they are in the lobby and they are like ready to play the game. Our caster just can't get into the lobby, nor can they see the lobby even open. So there's a discrepancy there. Even though the entire day we've never run into this issue. I've never even seen this issue in the almost like 2 years I've been casting.
Yeah, well, I've experienced it firsthand. So, well, not in a tournament setting, but it's so stupid, man. Like, I hate it. We were. Yeah,
I mean, there really isn't much we can do in all reality. Like I said, either just snipe another match or just chat here for a little bit longer until we do eventually have to rotate out. I mean, it's nothing that can be done though. Sometimes it just happens. That's out of our control. I can't be mad at anyone from production or from who's playing the game.
No, can't be at all. It's nobody's fault besides the company. The main. Wait, what?
The name of the company, yeah.
What is bro in? Oh. It's not. But I guess thank you, Raiders. Unfortunately, we're not going to get into a match here until our top cut. I believe we will be, not we, but some amazing commentators, not as good as me because I have a big ego and I'm better. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Some great commentators are going to come after us here and do our top cut here. with some great matches. I believe since we're the second stream, we might be doing. I'm not gonna say anything, but it might be some lower divs. Shine a spotlight on not Div 1 because lower teams need the spotlight sometimes. I mean, I like the spotlight, but nonetheless, we're not gonna do any more matches here due to these issues here. And I guess you got anything else to say, Dark? I think
I will say that
call it a day.
As you mentioned before, since we're starting to wrap up here and get ready for our next block here, there are commentators which I'm one of them I'm very close with, another one I'm familiar with, which I won't spoil the surprise just yet. Just stick around to find out who they are and who's coming up next on the battering ram. But yeah, with that unfortunate scuff ending, that wall that forces our hand to the cut, and we're just gonna be just wrapping up here before we drag this out uncomfortably long. So, Krona, signing words. Where can they find you? Tell us about you. So.
Well, you can find me at Corona_beer on Twitter, spelled KORONA_BEER. Added O to in between the K and the R there. And then you can find me on Twitter. And that's about it. And I always like to say, you probably don't want to follow me because it's all baseball and music and like maybe one post about Splatoon. So if you're into that, follow me. Thank you. Where can we find you, Dark?
Well, you can find me at pretty much most social platforms at SPF_Dark. I repost a bunch of random nonsense. I stream from time to time whenever my schedule allows it. I also just cast on a almost weekly basis at this point, so you can find me either here at SplatoonTourney, CCA, DAP Productions, somewhere. If there's a tournament on the weekend, there's a 80% chance I'm casting it. But yeah, also Discord, just SPF_Dark. That's the main thing you gotta look out for. But with that being said and done, an unfortunate early end to our vlog. It was a great pleasure being here with you, Corona, tonight. But that's gonna wrap us up. Don't go anywhere just yet. We have another block coming out for you here in just a moment. So get your water, get your food, get your snacks, get the rest of whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere just yet.
Peace.
start falling, falling, falling. 'Cause we'll start falling, falling, falling. 'Cause we'll start falling.
Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No, who am I to let you down? Down, if you let me walk away, maybe then we'd lose it all. No. Who am I to let you
Inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stop stalling in the doorway and cancel the cruise control. Switching in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here. We have our second block up and ready for you guys. We're going to be jumping straight into the map list. We got some maps coming for you. Before I get ahead of myself, though, I am joined by the lovely Shiny. Come say hello.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? Hey, nice and fancy for you guys here on block number 2 of the CCA stream. Yeah, how are we doing today here, Fufu?
We're doing well. I'm honestly just excited to, get into these matches because, it looks like these teams are already starting to get ready. Do I even have words? I'm even out of words. That's how excited I am. Look at that. We're transferring in. We're gonna, let's go take a peek at right here.
Yes, indeed. What do we have here? Honestly, I'm being honest here. I'm not the most well known of the CCA here. Fufu, have you been following the stream at all here today?
I will be honest, I woke up not even an hour ago. Well, barely, like, a little over an hour ago right here. So I am pretty much on a clean slate as well. But it looks like our match today is going to be Badge of the Barnacle versus Bash. Both of these teams placing Division 2.
Not half bad, and honestly, we don't have to buy a lot of time as we are going to jump right into it here. What was that here? Tower Control on Makomart? I'm excited to see what we have going on here. A map well known for its, it's a very neutral pick. It is a very well established game stage since the beginning of Splatoon 2. Here we have a 5B Tri-Slosher core coming out of Bash, and an edit for the cooler option coming out from Bad of the Barnacle. These are honestly some pretty nice picks. Don't get to see these often here too much on this map here. I am personally partial to the snipe right here, so I'm excited to see how the alternate variant will fare on this map.
Yeah, we love a little bit of IB right here. I mean, yeah, because we are going to be seeing the cooler from the bucket instead, so we're not going to be having as consistent, and they're going to be definitely using that rain a little bit more, but it looks like Bats the Barnacle is able to find a really big advantage here in numbers, taking 3 down off of Bash. Already these specials coming out off the bat from Bats the Barnacle, just forcing Bash to, take a step back here, but Bash with that rain coming out, just trying to, set up everything they can to stop the movement from Bats the Barnacle, but that tower continues to move and quickly break past. Oh, we're getting past that checkpoint. There we go, past checkpoint 1.
Yes, indeed. We see Bad of the Barnacle here running with a single cooler, also like a much higher tempo comp than Bash here, just because you have an edit as your anchor, sacrificing that range for that, and that more speed. That being said, we see Bash coming out here. Decapitator already taking the right stack here with a very solid hold, breaking past checkpoint 1 right there in response. Strike coming out from the Bad of the Barnacle, really doing what they can to stop the tower, and unless this, we see a pick coming out from the Decapitator, and another pick going down on the side of Bad of the Barnacle, with a third coming out from the Decapitator. We love to see this here, and Bash will continue to push the tower going into second checkpoint rather soon.
Indeed. They're going to be looking forward to getting a lot more points on the board. Members are going down on each side. Bobo's placed on tower, which is great, a holding point. Let's go and grab that while Decap goes and tries to be a menace. Unfortunately, going down. Back to the Barnacle, getting their members up. Doing what they can to retake, quickly taking the space in front of them. They're going to want to be taking mid here. They're going to want to not crumble under Bash's, members here. And they're doing an incredibly well job bringing that whale up, bringing those specials out. Just doing what they can here.
I talked about Bad the Barnacle having a higher tempo comp, and while that is true, I gotta say Bash's Decapitator, Eli, is that Eli? L on the Decapitator there, is just a fantastic trump card. Always bobbing, weaving, going from side to side. You never know where they're going to pop up. And the moment they get one, the moment they get two, the moment they spiral anything, all of a sudden Bash suddenly has a platform to stand on. And that's kind of what we're seeing right here. Neutral game here as we see Bad of the Barnacle marinating in the storm, taking a bunch of chip damage here. We see the Decapitator here off to the side here, fishing for a pick. And if they can manage to find one, all of a sudden I bet, oh, that pick on the Decap, as I was just talking about here, is a very big thing. That being said, Bash retaliates with a big 2 down and a jump out.
Yeah, I just want to mention Chuno there was able to live and defy odds there for a second, forcing that second member of Bats of the Barnacle to jump out. I think that was a cool play. I had to point it out there for a split second, but it looks like Bash is able to reclaim most of it here, getting that tower moving once more here. It looks like we're going a lot back and forth here in mid, but it looks like Bash again, switching this map into their favor once more, especially coming out from Bats of the Barnacle. Yeah, neutral game here. We're figuring it out.
yeah, taking a step back here from the, just, like, as we see the action of Splatoon here, you know, pop in the background, we've been seeing a lot of back and forth. This has been a very scrappy match so far. The bubble is doing so much for Bash to be able to push forward. But all that being said here, we just aren't seeing a lot of movement now from either side of the game. We've established a pretty solid back and forth tempo now, but we are really seeing Bash hold their own. It really is the poking between the Decapitator and the Tri-Slosher, not knowing which corner is safe. That being said, this bubble is huge for taking control of Stack, and the Tri-Slosher is not able to get those jumping picks that I talked about here. L on the Decapitator charging the Stack here. Will they come out and grab one? It's up to no. Oh, yes, they are! That's one! That's two! Can they get a third here? This is exactly what I was talking about here, Fufu. This Decapitator acting as a pain in the side of Bad to the Barnacle and just consistently making it so Bad to the Barnacle does not have a foundation to stand on. You know, holding like almost like frontline anchoring. With 3 down here on Bad to the Barnacle, we see Bash in the final minute here in a pretty good advantage state.
Think they're going to be incredibly tense here during this last minute. Also because when you look at the scores, we're only 16 points off. And now being able to catch another pick. They are on a roll with this decap. We love our decap gameplay in this household. So it looks like Bash is sitting nice and pretty here. Ooh, unfortunately decap going down there. But it's going to be great for Bash the Barnacle because they have one less thorn in their side here as they want to push forward. Because we have almost 30 seconds left. And Bash the Barnacle is able to get some picks going out on the board. 2 for 2. It's going to get rough.
Oh, I agree. And as this edit over here, pole dancing, struggling to take tower, the decap comes back in, forcing the back off to Stack here. This is exactly what I was talking about, Fufu. The core of the Decapitator. The Decapitator is up to, you know, messing your face as soon as the decap goes down. Nuh-uh. The pencil's right behind looking at you. And with the strikes coming out here, only 1 down. Bad of the Barnacles making their final push. Tri-Slosher grabs 1 with a trade here. But the pencil is looking at tower. Decap getting a pick here. Zuka coming out. And Fufu, it looks like right now that Bash takes Game 1 here.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible game there from Bash. It's just that last, like, I think a decoy have actually jumped off the tower for... Oh,
Barnacle,
wait, okay.
I am so sorry here.
Yeah, the voices in our head just confirmed we actually had things swapped around. It was Bad to the Barnacle that actually took this game. You know what? They were bad to the bone.
Yes, exactly. Indeed, I do apologize here, mixed up by the colors here on stream. That being said, I do not want that to take away from the fact that we were actually correct in the first place. Look at us go here, Fufu. So, pardon all that. I want to talk about this for a second here. The core. I talked about it a little bit here during the match here. The Decapitator, as we see here, sharking around Stacks, being able to pop out from any angle needed to just grab 1, grab 2, just like we see here. And as soon as the decap goes down, boom, the Tri-Slosher is up from another angle. Maybe you get both the Tri-Slosher and the decap down. Boom, the pencil jumps out with a wall at its front, storm overhead. Just the amount of pressure, the amount of like solidity that Bash applies here, and just having just the random ass, like you think that you've avoided everything, the Zuka comes out. I gotta say here, I am a big fan of what Bash here is bringing to the table.
Oh my goodness, it's just so fun to watch. Especially, you know, I've been, you know, talking about the decap a lot, but they just continuously just putting pressure, just going. They are literally the equivalent of Go My Scarab, and I love that. I think that was a very big factor there for Bash that contributed to their win, because they're just able to put a lot of pressure forward, just say, okay, go, and everyone else can follow up here. So I want to see where Bash of the Barnacle is going to adapt to that, and I am curious to see what we are playing next on our maps.
Also, can I get a confirmation right here? It says on stream here that Band of the Barnacle is 1 up over Bash. I just want to confirm here that... Again, I do apologize. We will be able to be back more here at CCA. I want to like really understand these teams here a bit more. But from what it looks like here, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, I really can't wait to see how, as you said here, Bad of the Barnacle does adapt going forward though. Here, Fufu.
Hold on, I'm looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Whoa, where? Hold on, I gotta pull up roster. There is no time to pull up rosters. No. Hold on.
Yes, you.
Okay,
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go off with the colors that we have on the stream, like we see here.
What's Bad to the Barnacle
Bash
that won the last
here in the orange, Bad of the Barnacle here in blue. I'm gonna go with
Oh
these
my
numbers.
goodness.
We see Bad of the Barnacle here bring out a more traditional standard comp here. That being said, the bubble here on the junior is a nice substitute, and we continue to see Bash here with their higher tempo comp. I'm excited to see how this plays out on a very traditional, very pencil-sided map here.
Oh yeah, Pencil's kind of busting this map. I mean, it's a free sprinkler on the top, and already Nemo going in for the kill, and just absolutely not hesitating on that. Look how far up Bash is already. They saw their opportunity and went way forward here. They are not playing. And, you know, with Bash and the Barnacle all basically trying to take a right path, that might be quick for Bash to collapse on if they're able to execute that the way they want to. Bash to the Barnacle does have to find their entry pretty quick because these points are ticking down.
Indeed they are. We see Battle of the Barnacle make a push here for for a bubble on zone. Not getting any value from that bubble. The Zipcast going, not really getting behind them enough to like really, you know, make any room here. And just like that, we've seen 2 specials burned and another one going down. Granted, they get a pick off of a Randy bomb kill here, but that being said, the Pencil's not able to set up in zone, and because that Pencil's not able to get to the place they want to get to on elbow, they're not able to attack any part of zone here other than just like poke in the front. And just like that here with another one going down here, we are seeing the strikes come out, and Bash is really taking the lead here. This is looking like a very dominant game here from Bash.
They might just be able to knock this out if they're able to keep Bad to the Barnacle delayed here. And delaying them, they do already for an insanely quick 100-0 game. Look at the turf. Bash quickly retaliating there from last game and saying, no, we're not doing this again. Just quickly taking this game out of the water.
Bash coming out here saying, actually, no, we did win a game, rubbing it right back here in the commentators' faces. That's ours here, Foo-Foo. And I just gotta say here, there was no time for me to mention any individual plays, because I just gotta say here, the lockout from Bash was so strong. A pencil-reliant, a very, very good traditional map from the pencil here. It was just so fascinating how Bash just shut them out. The Zipcast came out, the bubbles came out from the side of Battle of the Barnacle, and yet Bash did not give them an inch at all. This was a truly commanding performance, an absolute switcheroo from what we saw last game. I love what I gotta see here. I truly do.
It's really good. It's just it's just the way they were quickly able to just zoop, here we go. We are up, done, dusted. We got nothing more to say. We got nothing more to say.
We got nothing more to say except for the scoreboard does say 2-0 Battle of the Barnacle, so I almost gotta say keep going. Either way, the team in orange, beautiful performance, beautiful job there. And I gotta say, I managed to, I just want to say, just outside of the game here, I managed to bring a nice little a bonus commentator here to the party. I forgot to mention here my roommate Daniel over here sitting in the back with a pencil next to him as well. Unfortunately, showing the fact that pencil just ended up dying that last game. Not being able to get the value that they wanted.
That's an insane statement. I heard coming out.
I just got confirmation here, Fufu, by the way, that it is indeed 1-1 both sides. We are going into a game 3.
Amazing. I'm like, okay. I was like, pause. Looks like we ain't done. So I did manage to get you know. No, I didn't. I'm a liar. I thought I had it. I did not. Honestly, I'm just surprised just how quick. I think I'm still not over just how fast Bash was able to quickly put an end to that game, because they literally got the opening. They were able to collapse onto Bad to the Barnacle even as they were trying to take the right route. I think there's a little bit of hesitation there. That was their downfall as well. But this is best of 3. So we did see that, you know, we got a Rubber Ramen, Barnacle and Dime is banned, so I think they're not bad to the Barnacle in this one. But we are going to be going Tower Control Sturgeon. Oh my god, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Tell you a thing or two here, Fufu. I am probably the #1 sturgeon hater in existence. That being said, I honestly got a soft spot here for Tower Control Sturgeon. Especially with the changes that they did. Well, the changes that they did here bringing in Splatoon 3, making specifically that spinner only modulate based on checkpoints, it makes it a lot more of a reliable, it makes it less, you're allowed to play any tempo that you want because the stage will react to how the objective itself moves. So that opens up a different possibility. The stage itself actually transforms in between that first checkpoint, second checkpoint. And I am honestly a pretty big fan of that change going into Splatoon 3 here. So that being said, we've said it before, said it again, we are both we are both anchor players here.
I was about to say.
You know, you on your one shots, I on my pencil here. I am quite excited to see how they adapt. That all being said, though, I am really very happy to see, I'm very, very excited to see how Bash makes their higher tempo, almost backline, anchorless gameplay, I want to see how they push on such a wide island-esque map that is Sturgeon Shipyard. As you can see here, a reliable comp coming out from Bash. Where's Barnacle here, bringing out the Decapitator once again, and the 5B with that Tri-New Vote to back it up. And Strikes coming out here for the 10 attack. I am liking what I'm seeing so far here.
I think we both are. I love those strikes and cooler on each side right here. Honestly, I have quite no predictions to see where this is gonna go. I am just waiting to see the result. I mean, both of the teams quickly making their way to mid, but it looks like Bash does have a little bit more of that turf advantage, but they're gonna be the first one to lose a member in the process here. So unless Bash can even out those numbers, it looks like Bash with the Barnacle is looking at that man advantage. If they can get... We're in mid. We're going neutral. We're going way neutral in this household.
Yes. Now, that single bubble that the Decapitator put down on top, it allowed them just to take him in, but unfortunately with the strikes coming ahead, they were able to clear up that top mid, and on top of that, here we already see Bash in the court, ticking down that first checkpoint there, as we see Bad the Barnacle trying to push the tower, not being able to get it, and as such, breaking the first checkpoint here from Bash. That being said, it looks like we may be stopping here thanks to that Tri-Slash up front. The Pencil already running up the tower here, we see 3 on the other side of the tower here, 2 going down, 3 going down, and just like that, only the Tri-Slash going out. It's an effective wipeout here, Fufu.
Oh my goodness, what an excellent wipeout from the side of Bash. That is going to give them a humongous advantage here as this tower is snowballing towards the final checkpoint. Or not, we're going to see 2 go down on Bash, but that gal just doing everything they can. It's not going to be enough. Bash and the Barnacle able to successfully defend here, but not without a huge hit. Bash able to push that tower all the way down to 22 points. So this is going to be quite the ride here for Bash and the Barnacle because they have to find the counterattack. They have to find that space to answer with the same energy, basically.
Oh, Fufu, I need a fan over here. I'm just... The speed in which Bash is bringing to the table is frankly insane. These are both single cooler teams, yet the speed that Bash is moving at is frankly unmatched. I have played this game for probably too many hours, and that being said, I can barely bring up with what Bash is doing. That being said, they managed to go down here, Bad the Barnacle, trying their best to take a deep breath, trying their best to stabilize as they approach the first checkpoint with a pretty hearty control of the spinner and court. 2 going down, on Bad the Barnacle. Coming right back in thanks to that cooler there. They gotta pause the tower here, and in these next 5 seconds, this will determine everything if Bash will be able to defend here or Bad the Barnacle will continue to the second checkpoint.
Because it looks like Bash with the Barnacle is trying to cover both bases here on the snipe, and unfortunately going down to the edit right then there, but it looks like they're able to get these strikes out because they have to basically take down members of Bash, being able to do so successfully, taking 2 down and going right for the gal, and that's going to end in a trade, but Bash with the Barnacle doing quickly, very quickly, and taking the lead right there. No, approaching now, we're at that lead, and they're going to be looking to try and knock this out here from the hands of Bash, and knocking it out, they do. Bash with the Barnacle taking the set 2-1.
I gotta say, the final team play coming up from Bad the Barnacle, I gotta give a little bit of credit right there to the Snipe Rider. Just know they're sitting on the tower. That was some beautiful, beautiful pole dancing, if I do say so myself. The fact they were able to defend, the fact they were able to buy so much time for the Decapitator and was that I think the splatter shot there in court there to take that final edit kill, circle back to the tower and take out that 52 looking at tower. That was just some fantastic stalling that I love to see there. Oh my goodness, Fufu. Honestly, that could have gone anyways. Tower Control Sturgeon is a very snowbally map, as you pointed out right at the beginning here. But as we're going to see coming up here in the replay very soon, just the stall, just the sage patience to be able to just know which way to look on tower. As we can see, this exact 2v2 scenario over here, along with the Decapitator getting the final pick, no stalling all the time on the tower. It's just, it was just a fantastic final play, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, we saw the true snowball there with Bad to the Barnacle, bringing that all the way down to that knock. Just impressive stuff. It's like they knew where they wanted to look and they executed that perfectly. It was just the confidence, okay, we got it, we're good, and we're done.
I gotta say to them, cheers. A little bit of soda, you deserve to drink as a bit of a celebratory,
I have a
celebratory drink here, yes?
I have a more than half drink water bottle. Cheers.
I think you gotta invest in some finer silverware here in that case then. Coming here from the entire bottom top. But this is not about them. This is about the CCA.
It's
too off focus here. Yeah.
Details.
Details indeed. No, I just once again a fantastically fast set. That was a set of speed versus stalling power. That the bubble and the 5B acting as that defensive core coming out from Battle of the Barnacle, whereas the 52 edit combo coming out from Bash, that kind of speed. I loved seeing it. It was a battle of mentality, and oh my goodness, being the little bit of a bias source here on the pencil again. Got my little pencil back there, having some bias there. I'm quite happy to see a 5B. Also, might I say, a very unconventional pick for a pencil. And I don't know. I liked what I saw.
You love your pen. I think it's one bias. Two, we did this map. I cannot. The speed, the everything. I'm in love. It was just the way both of these teams were responding to each other and just did not hesitate. We had a 100-0 match for all we know. We saw it happen. But
yeah,
we got our bracket here.
Again, here, this is something that I wish I was a bit more, clued into the CCA scene. This is, I know we were brought on as, a bit of last-second commentators, if you will. I'm so very happy to be here. But, actually, here, I want to take a second here. I'm a collegiate player myself here. Unfortunately, though, I was not able to get an actual collegiate team in time here to run through the CCA, which makes me a little bit upset. But it is what it is. I'm happy to live vicariously through these members here. And just seeing this collegiate, competitive Splatoon going on, it's just something that I love so much. That being said, we have the next round of maps here, Fufu. What are you coming up here?
It looks like we have some very, very fun maps. I just like everything just lit up. We are seeing the bands coming out here. So it looks like our 3 maps are going to be Clamlets on Museum, the Alfonsino. We love that. I love that one personally as a leader player. Tower Control on Hagglefish Market and Splat Zones on Marlin Airport. Marlin Airport is gonna be good. Any like pencil or like a charger player is gonna be having fun. And it looks like we're gonna be going right into it. Just wasting no time. We're going right in because it's gonna be Crab and Go versus TAMU White. Let me make that clear because we're going down the Division 2 top cut. So we have a here.
Yes, we see a Golden Nautilus coming out here. We see, whoa, okay, I'm gonna break down these comps here for a second. We see a Pencil Roller Brush, Rapid Pro Deco, incredibly volatile, some of the shortest range along with some of the longest range weapons in the same game, on the same team, versus TAMU White, an all-around very close together weapons range combo, with the Nautilus coming out for the quote-unquote anchor role. Also running coolerless. Fufu, I'm having trouble just even seeing what I'm seeing in front of me here. Oh my goodness.
Wait, I think we gotta see it to believe it, but it looks like Crab and Go is gonna be able to, quickly make a lot of space here in center. It looks like we're gonna be in a little bit of a long neutral once more. We kind of been seeing a lot of long neutrals throughout our games where, we get a lot of neutral and then suddenly it will snowball like a menace to society. So we are definitely waiting to see which team is gonna be getting those first advantages, which ones are gonna be, getting those 2 down, 3 downs. They're gonna be going 1 on each side, just splash on trying to find picks. It looks like TAMU White is actually able to find a huge man advantage there, taking basically wiping out all of Crab and Go there.
And I want to draw attention specifically here to Alleycat. The problem with Crab and Go's comp right now is that they have 0 mid-line pressure at all. And as such, if someone can sneak past the front lines of the Brush and Roller duo, and just like Alleycat did, they snuck right on Tom and just got that single pick on the pencil, just like that, the entire hold from Crab and Go fell apart. I just love that. I love the capitalization of that there. That being said, we see just a bunch of stuff being thrown left and right here across Museum Delfoncino's No Man Land. But as we see here, more and more specials are slowly being added up on the side of TAMU White, but they have not been able to crack through the combo of the Rapid Pro Deco and Pencil. No, they still haven't been able to. The roller goes down, but just like that, I don't know. We see TAMU grab control of mid. Did they really? Fufu, this has just been a wild set so far of neutral.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be going into 2-minute neutral. Where we're seeing trades come out. Actually, we just saw 3 down go on Crab and Go, so this might be TAMU's way to finally break the curse of this 2-minute neutral. And they're breaking it. They're putting paint on the plat. Go, my Scarab!
For the first time, somebody from TAMU White has touched the plat. And as I say that, they instantly go down. And it looks like we are back to neutral. I want to see more speed from TAMU White. TAMU White has proven that they have the ability to break through this incredibly impressive long-range core and front-range core here of Crab and Go. I just need them to move even faster. They managed to get to plat. I need them to get to basket next time here, Fufu. But we see here the pencil asserting themselves back on top, being pushed out from the strikes here. Maybe again, will we be able to touch mid here from TAMU White? We see the roller go down. That is pretty good. We need to try to snowball this advantage here more, Fufu.
I think so. I think this is effectively a 3-minute neutral, if you ask me. We saw a little bit of post from TAMU White, but I don't think we entirely broke it. I feel like once one of these teams breaks past that neutral point, I mean, everything's gonna break loose right then there. Oh, we are seeing a bubble on the plat of TAMU White, but just as quickly broken. It wasn't quite followed up with here, despite members of, especially like this Brush just wanting to come in and take those kills, but it's just. Things are not connecting, I think, on both sides. Like, these teams are able to defend, but we aren't able to, get the push we need for those points. Both of them stuck at 100. Worst case, we end up in like a 7-minute game of overtime.
Oh, Fufu, I hope you brought your hauls, because I think we may be here for a little bit. Crab and Go's comp. I imagine them holding up a little child at arms, like the child here is trying to, smack the arms of the other person, trying to, hold them up, but it's just because of that. They are lacking the range. There is, as much as TAMU tries to, contest against here, Crab and Go, the core of the rapid pencil, just holding them out of range, being like, go on, push me, I dare you. It's so difficult here for just, a Nautilus bucket and 52 combo.
Right?
That being said, a splashdown on the plat, a massive pick here on the brush here. That's not exactly what we wanted to see here. I wanted to see a pick here from the rapid or pencil.
Didn't break the neutral still.
No,
Chinese,
it looks well, go on here. Oh, wait a second.
Wait!
Hold on. We see a dunk! The dunk in the basket here! With 40 seconds left, we see a sneaky play coming out here from Crab and Go. And ooh, just like that, I think that's exactly what we needed to see more. We have a fantastic, I've said it time and time and again, defensive duo of the Pencil and Rapid Pro. The fact that the Brush just said, you know what? I think we want to win this game here. Getting behind them, doing the thing that Brushes love to do. And sneaking behind for a fantastic score on the basket. And though that is a low score, I think that may be exactly what we need here. What Crab and Go, needs here to take out a victory.
Oh my goodness, yeah, they can just hold this as they've been doing basically the entire game. That sneaky one entry might just win them the game. It's just getting past this overtime, and it's okay. So, no, we are 1-1. I don't know where this is gonna go, Shiny.
No, honestly, though, we see that splash going down the mid here, and there's a score. If we get one more claim, that's what we did! Oh my goodness! That was crazy! Finally, TAMU stepped on the gas and did not let up. The splashdown on the plat, being able to give one, maybe two, and just because of that, they managed to trade out a single person and get a single final clam in, thanks to that splashdown cover. Oh, Fufu, that game went from 0 to 100. I have never seen a game go from 0 to 100 like that before. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I was not expecting that much, neutral. What? Oh, we had him swapped again. We had him swapped
again. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be okay here.
I don't think I'm gonna be okay. So that is Crab and Go's game then. Crab and Go was able to get that final push in at the very end of the set. Right there, just the one clam that they needed. And it was just like, we had like 4 minutes of neutral. We had the sneaky clam go in. And even, it's like, both of these teams wanted to move past this open mid, but there was a lot of hesitation in center as well, where members would try to, pressure the plat and then step back to center. I'm like, no! Take the plat! Be whimsical. You gotta be whimsical. But maybe we're gonna be seeing a much more familiar map here for these players, because we're gonna be going to tower control on Hagglefish Market. I love this map.
Hagglefish is known as Splatoon 3's final destination. It is, every time I go to any scrim whatsoever, we start on Splats on Hagglefish. That being said, Tower Control Hagglefish is not too far behind. I am quite excited to see, now, so allow me to correct ourselves here. TAMU White was the team that was running the Pencil, Rapid Pro Deco, Brush, and Roller combo. This super short range with super long range duo here. I Love that. I want to see how they adapt to a bit more of a dynamic mode. That, of course, being splat zones, tower or clams, as we saw it there. It's very much, two members on either side batting out. As soon as one of them gets an advantage, boom, that's where the push starts. But tower control, you have to adapt to this to the mode or to the speed of the tower here. So I'm curious to see what kind of adjustments TAMU White, again, the long range, short range duo comp that we saw. I'm curious to see how they make the adjustments there, because they had a very very solid defensive hold there. Isn't that right here, Fufu?
Indeed, but I think that also that weapon choice is also a detriment to their offense, because you have of course the brush is going to want to go sneak over there. The roller is going to want to take those small puddles of ink and sneak as well. It's like you have, and then the rapid who is there to pick at. It's like arguably, I might be controversial. So I feel like we don't see the same kill power that you see in some other comps, and I think that might be their biggest detriment, but also why they can defend very efficiently. So I want to see if they're going to change that.
Me too. I was gonna say I would not be surprised if they switch off the Rapid Pro, because as you just said here, there's not a lot of confirming kill power here at all. So if we see the same comps come out here, I think we may see a quick 2-0 here on the side of Crab and Go. If they're able to keep up that pressure, finally they have an objective that will move no matter what. And like I mentioned before, here in Clamlets, if you have the power clam, nothing moves. You got to make it move yourself. Whereas the tower will be moving itself whether you want to or not. So that all being said, we are about to hop right here into Tower Control Hagglefish, coming out for a very possible final game of this set here.
It is all down to the hands of fate. We're going to be seeing which one of those two teams are going to be coming out victorious. It looks like the Luna Blaster is going to be coming out instead. Oh my goodness.
Fufu, we are seeing what I am seeing right now is the Rapid Pro Deco switch to the shortest range of all blasters, that being the Luna. So now we have a triple frontline, triple close range core coming out from TAMU White. And Crab and Go, as we see here, running Cooliless, opting for the bow here instead of the edit. Ooh, or sorry, of Nautilus. The Nautilus.
This is just an interesting comp. These comps are interesting indeed. Like, ask me if I expected these comps, and I will tell you, I did not. But strikes coming out from the side of Crab and Go, trying to give themselves a little bit more space to move here. But we gotta move with the tower. We gotta get moving. Seeing these strikes come out once more, the whales coming out to add that extra space. Bo is able to make their way to tower efficiently here and able to chip, and that's gonna be a wipeout in the favor of Crab and Go. Quickly moving with this momentum, getting that turf on the floor here, already approaching checkpoint 1 and looking to clear that just as fast.
I really think that these whales. Whale is a special that is often overlooked, but we see two of them coming out here. Imagine being constantly forced to move, constantly being illuminated in terms of where you are on triple short range. And with the double whale, just being able to confirm so much, pressure on the side here of Crab and Go, despite not having the range of the main weapons here. Now, I am seeing a beautiful shot here of neutral. We have made it, Crab and Go here has made it to the second checkpoint here. A pretty really respectable here push on the map here. As we see TAMU White, the brush pretty much flipping the entire left flank here, and all around making their return back into neutral that we know all too well. Well, unless here, Fufu, Unless
Crab and Go is able to push right past it, but the Pens are able to take an excellent pick right there. But Crab and Go is still not going to let up this pressure. They're still going to be trying to keep this neutral in their favor. The bubble going on the tower here on the side of TAMU White, but those strikes coming just as fast to quickly break that. It looks like Crab and Go isn't ready to let go of mid just yet. Able to get some nice picks here. That's going to be 2 down on the side of TAMU White, and that's just the perfect opportunity for Crab and Go to step on the gas once more.
They are able to grab and not let go of mid at all. We see them here getting one pick, 2 picks, but unfortunately it's not enough. They did not act with that kind of speed that I kind of want to see coming out here. Again, another pick coming out from the roller here. 52 sitting himself in front of tower, popping a whale perhaps pretty soon. Yes, no, maybe so. Strikes coming out here, pushing TAMU White back onto plat with the double whale coming out here again. Although that being said here, this Zipcast here getting behind, being a little bit of a pain in the side here. We see a duel coming out here, the roller replacing the Zipcast as soon as they recalled, but unfortunately it was not enough for Alley Cat to call out this player. And now we see a bit of a scramble here happening in the court of TAMU White. That being said, we see Crab and Go come out here on top, and a nasty one shot as Crab and Go continues back towards the second checkpoint once again.
Yep, we're gonna get this tower up and moving, but Krabigo is also gonna be going 2 down at the same time. I don't think they're gonna be able to break into the next checkpoint. Unfortunately, there, TAMU White being able to just stop that push right then there. But again, TAMU White still has to, get pushing very soon. We have 2 minutes left here on the clock, and they're only to 94 points, so they have to find an entry here against Krabigo. Krabigo has been doing a very good job at holding TAMU White back. Even if they go down members, they're like, okay, we don't want to let go of mid. I think this is like getting that push forward once more. I mean, they can play it as neutral as they want, technically. They're down to 40 points here.
Yes, I need TAMU White here to take a deep breath. They have an incredibly fast comp, but the problem is the Crab and Go is forcing TAMU White to play at Crab and Go's speed, and as such, they're not able to get anywhere. They're not able to get any control. I know how this pencil here feels. They're not able to stand in any ground without getting hit by strikes, getting hit by a random bomb, and like as I just said there, no foundation was set on TAMU White, and Crab and Go with a full wipeout on the side of TAMU White is able to force themselves cleanly into second checkpoint here as the timer now ticks down.
Ooh, and this is going to be 2 down on each side right here. It's going to start getting incredibly tense. Choco Loco able to get an excellent pick there with that bucket. That tower moving past that second checkpoint, quickly approaching that final checkpoint left before reaching that knockout point. Quickly, the roller trying to do something. Not quite able to find it either. The pencil just shooting everything that they can at the tower. And where it's going to be enough, it is... Oh, there, 3, 2, 1. That's it! Crab and Go with a clean 2-0 sweep.
No commentator's curse here. I said it at the beginning, and I'll say it again now. Just that little bit of momentum that Crab and Go got at the final part, the final splashdown into dunk play at the very end of game 1. That really, I think, almost made them feel confident. Along with that switch away from the, I can only imagine, horrendous to push against Rapid Pro and Pencil Comp into a Luna. Just suddenly now, Crab and Go, as we saw during this game here, they went from the range disadvantage to the range advantage, forcing TAMU White to play at their speed. And unfortunately, TAMU White was not able to stabilize, not able to get themselves in positions that they wanted. And Crab and Go just was a very commanding, first push to second checkpoint, and then another knockout on their second push here. It's just something that we love to see here, Fufu. TAMU White only managed to get 6 points on the board during this game.
Indeed. I also want to mention the comps real quick because I think Crab and Go just had basically every aspect covered compared to TAMU White. They had the paint, they had the range compared to TAMU White, where they were depending heavily on the pencil for that paint, where you need 2 members of their squad that need that paint. But when they're consistently getting outpainted and they're unable to position where they need to, it became a lot harder for TAMU White to position themselves where they wanted and needed to. So that, I think, that also contributed to Crab and Go's dominant game here.
Yes, and we've seen it here on the replays time and time and again. There were just so many wipeouts here on the side of Crab and Go. Honestly, that kind of goes to show the domination of their comp. I specifically love this play right here. The roller going down, striking out behind the pencil so nowhere to stand. Pencil goes down and then collapsing in on the brush and Luna. That is the problem that we see with running such a incredibly short range comp. The fact that strikes or just a random shot from a bow, as soon as one of those pieces goes down, everything else will fall with it. So, that's honestly the biggest, that's the sum up that I have of this set here. All in all, though, a fantastic performance again from Crab and Go here. Managing, I feel for you. I really feel for you. Having that first game must have felt like a very fun time to push against. And I gotta give the props here too to TAMU White for running some rather unconventional comp of both the Rapid Pro Deco and the Pencil. That just, imagine if you were there, Crab and Go, on the game 1. How would you feel having to push against that?
I think first off, that Rapid's gotta go, and then the Pencil. We're gonna play dominoes. It's just like, all right, but we're gonna take a peek into the bracket. Ooh, it looks like we did see Bats the Barnacle and Bash last time, but it looks like they were overtaken by, who are you? All we see is Splatoon. Why? Who are you? Who are you? But they're able to overtake the winners of our last set, and Crab and Go is going to keep moving on into the round 3. So we're going to have good matches coming up for us, because we have our next one is also going to be a best of 3, and then our finals are going to be that best of 5.
Yes, indeed. I want to take a second here just to cool off the stream. We've had some pretty intense sets so far with some pretty energetic comms, if I do say so myself. Oh my goodness, yeah, Fufu. Okay, so you yourself, you are in college as well. But you never managed to get yourself into Collegiate Splatoon at all, did you?
Nope.
Don't have the time. It's an unfortunate thing. This is something that I'm just so happy to be here. It's so happy to like really promote and just be a part of here once again. Because as like I mentioned myself here, like I am part of a rather big, a rather big university, but I just don't have the time to do it. These players taking times out of their schedule, which by the way, midterms is coming up here pretty soon. In fact,
Don't remind me.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You know.
Why? Bro, come on! They're up next week, and you're like, here, let me remind you about midterms real quick. Look at this bozo.
I'm just saying, I've already had my midterms here. I've been Pikmin. Pikmin be upon you. Sounds like you need to have a little bit of scrap here with Jesse Pinkman and Walter White. I'm gonna one up you here for a second. I got a bit of a Pikmin invasion.
I have a dumpy
with
frog.
CCA.
I'm a frog with a dumpy. Yeah, beat that. Checkmate.
Frog. What else can I do?
Actually, I have better. I have you better.
Skeleton?
I have two. I have two dumpy frogs. Yeah. We're gonna ignore the fact that one of these are yours, but like,
Exactly, one dumpy frog that is indeed owed to me that you do own. How did we topic of this in the first place? There goes my camera, and I'm back. But like I said here, I really gotta like congratulate these players here for taking time out of their schedules, the very busy schedules near the end of their first semesters, the first half of their semesters here, or they could be lucky like me here because you see, Fufu, I am heading into my my fall break. I get Monday and Tuesday off from classes, so yeah, life is pretty good here.
Fall break? Hold on.
Yeah,
You have me checking my schedule real quick. Hold on. I don't know if we have fall break. Hold on. College students doing college things, checking their schedules. Y'all gonna see just
think it's in
white
line with the CCA here. Yeah, everyone here is a college student. Even our viewers here, I believe. Remember, check your schedules. When your next break's coming up here.
I don't have a fall break actually.
You don't?
I do not have. I thought I did. Oh wait, no. Oh wow, I do. Okay, so no, I don't. It's I think my. No, I just don't have my assignments there. I do not have break until around Thanksgiving, so that is my break, and then my semester ends. So
that's unfortunate.
I don't get a fall break. Not that I mind because that means I don't have to like cram my work for another week. So that makes my life easier, if I'm being honest. A lot of my classes were delayed when I started, so that's fine.
Well, listen, we gotta see here. The members of Bad of the Barnacle and Bash that we have both commentated over so far, unfortunately being knocked out, that means that they finally get time to maybe, they get more time to study. They get a bit more study time, or they maybe have time to start their, again. I used to, back when I was in high school and whatnot, we used to have like a week, 2 week long breaks here. Now I got 2 days. So I hope that the members, unfortunately, getting out here is, like I said, it is rather unfortunate. But I hope they're able to spend their time, enjoying themselves, kicking the baby little ball, or catching up on some work like I still need to do here. Maybe after this commentary set ends.
Me too.
That's it. Yeah, you get it. That is neither here nor there for the time being. Oh my goodness! I gotta take off my jacket here. I am commentating here out of the sweet, wonderful state here of Arizona, despite us being in mid-October, October 13th, if you will. It is still 100 and God knows how many degrees outside. It is still too hot to be wearing jackets.
Are over-exaggerating. Stop over-exaggerating. You're over-exaggerating. It's literally gonna get colder within the next few days. Let me double check this.
It is 97 degrees outside right now.
No, it's not. No. Okay, listen. We're going to be dropping. Okay, when we leave for the weekend, it's gonna actually drop to the 80s and high 70s. Like literally. Well, what are we waiting on? I really should go swimming. I should go swimming before. I'm gonna swim in the 80s, right? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. But the sun is strong. It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters too much.
In the honor of buying time, you mentioned that we're leaving for the weekend here. We are both leaving indeed to for you to commentate and volunteer for me to actually compete here at Rice's. We Like Rice's Booyah Bay in Northern California.
It'll be fun.
I'm so happy. I'm not happy. I am so sad that I missed. There's a string of 3 back-to-back-to-back local lands, a triple header of Sea Battle happening I think just yesterday, in fact, Sea Battle actually ended up finishing with the head TO of Booyah Bay, We Like Rice, and his team managing to win it there, which I just gotta say is a pretty nice thing to see here. Yeah.
It's like we're going one to the other. I'm just saying that it's just we are getting absolutely showered with LAN events here. It's like we have our online events, but we also have LAN events. So like if you guys ever see LANs pop up, do go, because it's also where it's at. Like our online community is fun, but also LAN community is really fun. So lucky to be going back to back on those.
And speaking of communities here, actually, this is another thing that I love so much about the CCA here. You and me here, Fufu. We both met here from the local, Sunset Surge team here. By the way, you haven't seen this quite yet here, but we have little flags here to promote our local LAN. But this is like Splatoon, for me at the very least, has my enjoyment of the game has grown so much because of being able to meet up with the team here, being able to meet up with local members of my Arizona community who love the game just as much as I do. I can only imagine what it's like. Just imagine this. Practice. Instead of hopping online on Discord, no, you head down to your local esports room with, your buddies from the classes that you're in, and you're able to just all of a sudden, play Splatoon with your friends in person. As much as you're able to.
You were not retired. That being said, we love our local, we love our local scene. However, we're going to be switching back to our CCAC because it looks like our next match is going to start getting ready here in just a second. Hold on, I'm double checking these brackets. If I'm not mistaken, if the site... I love this site. I got to let it update. Hold on.
Of course, by the way. Yeah, no, go on.
What team is this? I still can't see... Oh, it is just Splatoon White. There we go. So it is Splatoon White versus Reef Runners. That's going to be our next match coming up and ready for you guys. I'm going to see if I can get these stats up and ready for you guys. Try to take the mic for me for a second.
Sure thing. Just to give you some close range stats here, Reef Runners currently has been able to go their entire bracket run two best of 3 sets without dropping a game so far. Same thing as well coming out from Splatoon White. This match here will pretty much mark the first loss of either Reef Runners or Splatoon White right now this evening of the CCA Qualifier number 2. I'm kind of excited to see what we have here. By the way, just for reference here, Bad of the Barnacle going 2-1 over Bash, as we commented on earlier today. Splatoon White managed to take them out 2-0, 2-0. So we are seeing I don't want to say a caliber change. By the way, Splatoon White here seeded first for the actual qualifier event, whereas Reef Runners only seeded 13th.
Interesting. So this is going to be interesting. I mean, Reef Runners was able, to beat their seed, already here, taking out Coyotes Black, which was seed 5. So I think it's going to be a quite interesting match that we got ahead of us because, if you're able to upset that and you're going in with 2-0s, I don't know.
I also want to pay attention this year. Yes, they upset their seed with seed 5 with Coyotes Black, but also Tax Collectors being seed 4. Reef Runners also got a 2-0 victory over as well just earlier today. So I think that, it can honestly, pretty strong resumes just for today from either side here. Fufu, you said you had some stats pulled up here as well, right? Didn't you?
A little bit, because it looks... I see numbers, and I'm like, so I'm a very visual person, so I see numbers, and I'm like, I want to show the numbers. I don't have that reference is hilarious, but putting stats aside, we're gonna put stats aside right here. It looks like we're gonna be looking at Splatzone's Mahi Mahi Resort, Rainmaker Museum de Alfonso, we're back in the building, and Splatzone's on Macomart. It looks like right here, both of these teams are looking like Splatzone's is up their alley here, where Reef Runners actually has a 65% win rate on Splatzone's compared to Splatoon White, which is at 42 right now, maybe 43. So we have a little bit of Splatzone bias there on the side of Reef Runners. I mean, Reef Runners, I'm assuming the Reef Sliders in play.
It would not be a stretch to say that's not the case. How about Rainmaker? What do the stats say about Rainmaker here, Fufu?
The Rainmaker stats right here. It looks like we have a win rate of 23% on Reef Runners and 71 on Splatoon White. So we definitely have a very big bias on Rainmaker for Splatoon White there, where it's, you know, it's a little more leaning in their favor there. Cause anyway, the 71% win rate is insane.
I'm sorry, 71%. I look at my maps right now for Splatoon 3, you know, on the little app there. I don't have a single win rate that's over 65%. And just to have, granted, it is a smaller pool of games to like really count that percentage from. That being said, that is a pretty dominant history in just a single mode of Rainmaker itself. So I'm excited to see how this plays out here. If we can once again address the elephant in the room here, we're going to Splat Zone's Mahi Mahi, which the anchor bias here in the commentary is quite real. I'm excited to see what we have coming out here. I again don't know the history of these teams too well here. So are there any stats for any of the comps they have? Hold up here.
It's like we have a bunch of weapon pools right here. It looks like Splatoon White. They're gonna have they're definitely having the decaf as of recent. I think. Yeah, because we're seeing. Okay, reading. This is very much a new tool. So I'm kind of listing off some of the weapons that I've seen because they definitely have their anchor somewhere in there. There was an anchor in place, but we also have a decaf in play as well. We're seeing some knots, some welshing, some zaps, some tetras, and of course the blasters are sitting there somewhere. That's interesting. That's on the side of Splatoon White. Just a bit of the weapons that are, you know, collectively running around.
I want to pay special attention here to the decaf. The decaf is a weapon that has been gaining a lot of popularity very recently. And we've especially seen it in previous sets here that's able to just turn the tide of battle. It is a roller. It's a roller with a dodge roll, is what it is. It's able to play in such a fantastic way, and especially here, I believe on Mahi Mahi zones, Bubble already tends to be very strong on a map like this. So I can't wait to see how Reef Runner is able to respond here. That being said, Reef Slider, assuming that they're still running it here, I'm not sure what the stats.
I don't think
they are not running a Reef Slider. Fascinating.
It looks like they do have, you know, they do have their backliner. I'm seeing a lot of leader here. I saw a little bit of not where our Wiper's definitely on that list. Zap is. We're seeing some shots. Expo actually made it on there for a second. So it's a little bit smaller of a weapon pool, I would argue, a little bit on the side of Reef Runners compared to Splatoon White. But we are not going to be seeing exactly what's going to be coming out until every one of these players are ready. But I am pretty sure we're getting backlines on both sides. That is pretty much guaranteed. I'm assuming so here because, you know.
Don't mind if I do myself here. Now let's hope for the third time. Reef Runners should be Alpha Team. Hoping colors are right. I hope the colors are right too. We see an E-Leader scope coming out here from Splatoon White, whereas Reef Runners are running the Nautilus and Wellstring. Oh, speaking as a Wellstring player myself, I am not very happy when I see an E-Leader on the other side of the match.
Yeah, because that is just a complete outrange here. And they're able to actually get an excellent pick to start. That's why E-Leader on Mahi Mahi is kind of busted. If you have a leader that can hit their shots, just find opening, can get really dicey really quickly if they are able to get any quick opening shots. So that's something to keep in mind there. But we also have a decaf. If they're able to get close enough, they're able to quickly keep them in check as well. But it looks like Reef Runners are going to be the first ones to get this under control. What a shot! I'm already loving this leader. I like you. I like you.
Shot indeed. That was another one coming out here. We're seeing it, especially when Mahi Mahi is in its very small baby form here. E-Leader is just so incredibly dominant. They're able to force, you know, all the enemy team here of Reef Runners behind cover just for that roller to pop out and bop him on the head like we see here. A fantastic duo coming out here, being able to hold the match 2 versus 3. And now everyone's back in. Oh, just barely missing that crab tank snipe here. But breaking the crab altogether, Wavebreaker coming out here. It looks like, wow, we see this little hero Squidman over here Squid Kid here, not being too worried about the members of Reef Runners. Before the colors were switched again.
No, it's okay.
You're so right.
You're right. It's like, don't worry about that. We're good. What's it called? Oh, the roller finding themselves on the edge, being able to take some members of Splatoon White all the way down there for a sec, and looks like they're able to, you know, keep these points ticking down. They are just around this halfway point. The water's going down, and you know, that's a splash down. That's gonna be 2 down on the side of Reef Runners. So it's gonna get a little bit dicey here, but they are still holding that zone somehow. That's crazy.
to correct our previous statement here, Reef Runners here running the E-Leader comp. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. The Waybreaker coming out, illuminating everybody within mid of the zone and making them easy pickings for the roller.
Yes.
Really forcing them to one side of the map, and the Charge being able to get a pick on that too. Fufu with the timers taken down already now. Oh my goodness, with all of that being said, with the bubble coming up on zone and the decav running over his zone here, they're able to flip it now to the side of Splatoon White.
Indeed, indeed. That zone's kind of able to apply a hefty 66-point penalty onto Reef Runners here. So that's going to be huge for the side of Splatoon White that are going to be wanting to, it's just they have to hold this though. They are consistently having pressure thrown their way. That is insane. That was a trade for trade special. Like, Not was able to get out of that alive, and the Booyah Bomb went off, but that was just like, wrong. Hater behavior. Love it.
Fan behavior, indeed. We are seeing now Splatoon White finally being able to grasp control of mid as their penalty does break down, but they're really still struggling to get the paint up that they need on the sides of the map here. That being said, an extra pick going down here is not half bad. Strikes coming out from Reef Runners though. If they cap zone, this could be pretty big, as still Splatoon White is not able to really fully grab all the paint control from mid that they needed, and thus Reef Runners is able to drop here fairly safely now.
Indeed, indeed, and they just got to do everything they can to get that paint on the zone, but it looks like with two of their members down, they're still able to cap that off for a second, give it neutral, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. The strikes coming out, are they going to be able to cap it before it could, they're just barely capping it, saving themselves from losing the lead by 1 point, but in exchange, they're going to be losing basically all their members, forcing that leader to jump out, with Splatoon White able to have a heavy hold of mid, all of this being in their turn, so if they're able to, keep that hold that they had before, Decaf setting up lovingly right here in their base, it's gonna get dicey really quickly.
There's that roller with the melee box versus an actual roller. As we see the strikes now coming out here, though the splasher does go down, and the E-Leader not able to exert that same kind of pressure on mid. Wavebreaker does go out to maybe slow some down and is able to illuminate a pick. That is quite fantastic, and with another set of Booyah, another Booyah coming out, and a pick here. Oh, back and forth, Fufu. All I know is that Reef Runners have taken back the zone, and that decav is causing trouble for Reef Runners once again.
Oh my goodness, and just as fast that retake from Splatoon White was quick, it looks like they're starting to adapt. It's like, okay, this is what we gotta do to make sure Reef Runners doesn't have that same control that they had in the beginning of the game. They don't want it to be as dominant. Also, I love the Wellstrom is going to be really great on this defense here, because they're just going to be consistently locking out these areas, putting pressures on these corners, just not letting them have as much freedom here. They are getting themselves set up once more, but the strikes coming out from Reef Runners doing everything they can to keep that in their favor. Booyah Bomb, everything, there's their entry, but that splash on taking out that roller on top of that, it's not going to be enough. Splatoon White holding the zone still.
Yes, indeed. And another pick coming out here from the side of Splatoon White. Just the Eater left to, hold their own. And unfortunately, the Leader does not have the ability to flip zone 1 against 4. And like that, Splatoon White, which we called it from the beginning, had a higher win rate on zones, manages to take game 1 right here.
No, that was actually restarted with a higher percentage on zones, but it looks like Splatoon White defied the odds there and was able to, was able to take that home. What excellent. It looks like they were able to adapt because they had a very rough start. The Leader was able to get set up and get an insane amount of picks right there, as we see happening on the screen, and they were able to bring that score pretty far down here against Splatoon White. But after a time, I think they were able to just exert enough pressure against Reef Runners and force them to stagger, ultimately leading to that final countdown, that final push that they needed to bring that game home.
Very much so. There was a very funny moment that I saw during that game there. That it was a last effort play here coming out from Reef Runners. First off, this trade here, hilarious. But second off, I remember when the bucket here, this is actually the play that I'm very much talking about here. They managed to find themselves trapped into the very back of this hallway over here, managing to look down a crab. And yet, despite that being the case, they managed to get strikes out from actual Narnia. As we see right there, that allows them to stall out the zone. But unfortunately, that was not enough. That little bit of a last effort play was not enough. And just, I believe the overwhelming paint here between the crab, the decav, and the wellstring, which paints a surprising amount for an anchor, probably one of the higher painting anchors, is able to outpaint the Charger here on zones. They're maybe not able to win the kill fight per se, but they very much managed to act as that thorn in the side here of Reef Runners, and it proved to be not enough. And as such, again, quite the surprising play indeed. I was not expecting a Wellstring to come out, but also B, a Wellstring to be an E-Leader on zones. That really goes to show how their team play is. Now, we talked about Wellstring. we are now moving on to Rainmaker Museum. A very good map. I will shake for a longer weapon such as an E-leader, but acting as a Wellstring player myself, I will say that defense against a Wellstring is nigh unbeatable when the Wellstring positions itself accurately and everyone plays around exactly the paths the Wellstring can chop off. So I am quite excited to see this match play out. Now I believe that the favor is in the side of the Wellstring team as opposed to the E-leader team, like we saw in the last Zones match.
Both have both the pros and cons. Well, Wellstring is going to be able to quickly pop that Rainmaker, especially if they have Object Shredder in their favor. But also remember, Museum de Alfonsino is it's a hugely open in the center map. That was words. That was English. So leader also gets to run free. It really just depends on the execution of both sides right here. Because right now also we are knowing that Splatoon White is going to be running off the momentum from last game, as well as them having a literal 71% win rate on this mode. So I want to see if they're going to live up to that win rate percentage and just take this home, or if Reef is going to be able to find the ground here and, you know, tie the score. So, super exciting stuff. Oh! Or not.
Now, I'm not sure what happened there. Tentatively, I can see that we see a custom E-leader coming out here. Fufu, I know that is one of your favorite weapons, indeed.
I love it. I love that stinking weapon. It's beacons here for quick rotate. Even for the leader. The leader could just be like, boom, and leave. So, I mean, that and a Kraken... just for free pressure, if you want to, you know, tackle those corners, tackle any of those tight areas that just allow your team to follow up. And, you know, it's like, why are we doing this on the leader? Why not?
Why not? And I can say with confidence here, running custom leader a lot in Splatoon 2. Maps such as Museum, which have these like very, I mean, I know Museum was in Splatoon 2, but still, like maps that have these very far away, very powerful snipe positions that take a long time to rotate back to. Beacons are your answer to that. And I think beacons on defense of this map specifically are the things that make me so happy to see a custom leader on this map. But I'm not sure if you saw it there, Fufu. We saw a big swig also on the side here with the Wellstring to back it up. If you did not know, Big Swig has the ability to 3-shot Rainmaker Shield. Big Swig has insane object damage. Coming along with the decav, and I believe that was a Nautilus as well, there is potentially massive object damage here coming out on the side of Splatoon White. That was a zap, not a Big Swig. Okay. Maybe they're playing a bit more normal here.
Yeah, but it looks like we got a little funky weapons here because of the, you know, we read it up a little bit wrong here on that side. But I do, interesting. So the leader and Wellstring definitely are coming out right here. It looks like Reef are actually, you know, interesting comp coming out. We don't see pro, we don't see dualies as often compared to Splatoon White, where we have the Wellstring, the decav, the zap that are very much standard here that we've been, well, almost standard that we've been seeing around. And of course, we love our knots in this household. So very curious to see where this is going.
Yes, indeed, we love to see this in the household. I was about to say this was going to be a bit of an interesting time here in neutral, but the decav jumping in, being able to put a bubble right up on checkpoint, giving them, Splatoon White a free checkpoint right off the beginning here, and with a stamp here to just clean up the rest of mid here, even though the Rainmaker is, well, potentially popped here on the side. Never mind, the Rainmaker is instantly popped on the side of Splatoon White. They are able to, with the cooler, continue their push, just continuing it here on plat. I would have liked to see more forward movement. You have the cooler. As soon as that happens, I'm sorry, this is the coaching me coming out here. When I see cooler out, I want you to see that run the Rainmaker. I don't want to see a single shot fire with the Rainmaker. I want to see that Rainmaker gone forward as possible, but Reef Runners were able to snuff it, and thanks to the Crab and the leader coming out here in mid, they're able to clear it up. But as we've seen before here, Fufu, the many museum matches that we've seen today, neutral is not really what it seems. What may look very dominating for one team, all of a sudden, well, can switch on a dime. Granted, that is just Splatoon. That's the game that we play here after all. Oh my goodness.
We play a game of consistent back and forth, never-ending fun here in these 5 minutes, if we get to 5 minutes, that is. But it looks like Splatoon White is able to have a lot of this turf in their favor once where that Crab is coming up from Reef Runners to try and limit the space that Splatoon White can really take here. But they're going to be grabbing that Rainmaker as well, trying to make some more space of their own against Reef Runners, able to pick off that decav, which is going to be a huge pick for Reef Runners there. They lose a lot of their forward movement right there, and, you know, they just really got to, they have to... You know, Splatoon White is forced to wait a little bit longer to get anything going.
I gotta agree here. And I don't like the idea of mixing white with, well, waiting with Splatoon White, pardon me. Because if we notice here, Reef Runners, as we have not pointed out yet, are actually running coolerless. So, along with an E-leader, like we are talking a very, very slow tempo. The way to beat this, I want Splatoon White, we've said this before, said it again, I love the phrase, we need Splatoon White to step on that gas. We need Splatoon White to, while this is, you know, a leader favored map here, we need them to just start running forward. We need them to poke any opportunity, really abuse the fact that they are running cooler, whereas Reef Runners is not running cooler. 3 specials out for Reef Runners. This could change quickly, though.
Indeed, indeed. And also keep in mind that Splatoon White is still in the lead as well. They're actually the only team to have any points on the board right here after 3 minutes. And Roller's forced to jump out right there, but hopefully, you know, Reef Runners is able to find some turf soon, but it looks like that's not going to be happening anytime soon with Splatoon White pushing this Rainmaker even further. Look at those points go up on the board. Dream just being absolutely chased to the ends of the earth there, bringing that score down to 17, even further, putting an even bigger gap between Splatoon White and Reef Runners here.
Fufu, my jaw was on the ground during that. There is something so special about watching the backline become a frontline, watching the coolered up Rainmaker just suddenly dash forward. And now, the E-Leader is the only one left to contest against this decaf here. This is up to the E-Leader's pick here. This is where the pressure's on. This is the thing that I hate most. And just like that, we see the members of Splatoon White dash forward, grab the Rainmaker, pushing it even further up to 15. And now, I think finally, the push is over. A 15 point, a push to 15 points, pardon me, from Splatoon White is very, very big.
Indeed, indeed, right here, especially compared to Reef Runners who haven't been able to get a single point on the board. Splatoon White can play this as stolid as they want. They have free reign to do whatever they want as long as Reef Runners does not have that checkpoint. They don't have a checkpoint. They cannot just simply run forward with that Rainmaker. They have free reign. It's like go free, go forward until Reef Runners is able to find footing. Points to the board! There are points to the board, but that Rainmaker just White by themselves, it's gonna be going down.
Points on the board indeed in the final minute though, and only 8 points at that. I think it's probably too little too late. Now, I don't want to speak too soon. That being said, we still see 30 seconds left. We see Splatoon White dying with the Rainmaker on the plat of Reef Runners, and Reef Runners still has yet to even break the checkpoint coming into the 20-second left mark. This is not looking too good for the side of Reef Runners here, Fufu.
It does not, with Splatoon White just continuously holding them back here, not allowing them to, you know, they might let them get the checkpoint here, but guess what, that's going to be a whole new choke point they have to break through. Right here, Booyah Bomb charging up here from the side of Reef Runners, that splash up coming out, that is enough to end that, and that is it! Splatoon White holding up to their win rate and holding up and bringing this set 2-0 home. Oh my god, what an amazing game.
What a great game! And you know what? This once again goes to show Wellstring propaganda. I am personally a firm believer of the Wellstring as an anchor weapon. While yes, unfortunately, you do have to switch off your, you know, the support, or the anchor is no longer an anchor and support combo, being both a cooler and an anchor. You still grab some amazing amounts of pressure, especially in an object-heavy mode like Rainmaker. And seeing this Wellstring come up so big, specifically the V Wellstring here, which is a weapon that I don't personally run all too often, but they managed to show its prowess. They managed to out-tempo and outpace the non-coolered E-Leader team of Reef Runners. So, all in all, it was a fantastic game, but we do see why Splatoon White does have a 70+% win rate here in Rainmaker.
Yeah, they knew when they wanted to step on the gas and get it going here, especially by the end point where we saw Jim just go, wrong, we're going down to 15. Or 17, I think it was. It was 17. Is it 17?
It was
yes!
17, yes.
I'm like, yeah, you're
a good call indeed.
Oh my god, you were not playing though. I had to get the haul though. We did these matches got me going, got me yapping back here.
Oh, I mean, that's why you're on comms here. We love a good yapper here on comms. But yeah, I just wanna like, you know, give more credit here, and I wanna like maybe promote. This is my biased take here as a competitor as well as a commentator here. But it's just me. Bye, Fufu.
Bye bye.
Shiny Pikmin, your resident Wellstring player, encouraging more Wellstring play. Wellstring, a weapon that is hard to master. You're not able to make the same kind of individual plays as maybe a charger or a pencil, but the amount of team play that you bring to the table, whether it be with the V kit, allowing you to auto pop any Rainmaker that you ever wanted it ever, or also like switch tables immediately with the hammer, or run with the custom kit, allowing you to pretty much illuminate everybody on the enemy team, whether you want them to or not. Along with that wave circuit breaker to just disrupt the flow of the enemy teams of the game. There's something special that Wellstring brings as an anchor that I firmly believe no other anchor can do. It is something that you need to play around as a team, but when executed properly, as you've seen the Splatoon White do this set, I believe we can see big numbers coming out from it. Just like we see here, big numbers, big results.
Big numbers. Wellstring is strong. You know, we saw the endless amount of chip. Wellstring is definitely a lot more of that team oriented. You know, we get that pencil chip, but Wellstring is just a whole different font of its own. We heard it. We love it. We love to see it. But once again, Splatoon White able to move forward in the bracket. You know, we're going to take a peek at this super quickly because I think they're going to be running off here to the finals. So that's going to be really huge here for Splatoon White as we wait for our next set to be done. I think we're going to be going to a little bit of a break.
That looks wonderful to me here. Well, Fufu, let me tell you, it was fantastic so far to just be commentating with you all evening here. I need to get some water. I need to cool myself down. It is still too hot outside to be wearing a long sleeve shirt, yet I'm doing it anyway because I'm looking fancy like that.
Indeed. But don't be going anywhere. We still have finals up and waiting for you guys. So don't go anywhere. We're going to see you here in just a second.
See ya.
Full steam through the setbacks. You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. I'm glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shape the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. Taking risks, I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switching in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel...
All right. You best be getting ready. Put your hands up here for the final of the qualifiers for Division 2 CCA Circuit number 2. I am Shiny Pikmin back here with my wonderful pencil and wonderful co-commentator here. Foo, want to say hi?
Hello, everybody. As we saw the lovely introduction and maybe a little bit of penciling. We had a lovely intro. It's nice to be here with you, Shiny. I'm excited for the next matches because we just saw Splatoon White during our last set and Crab and Go earlier in our cast as well. So we're seeing two returning teams come here, duke it out here for the final match.
Yes, indeed. Unlike before, where the best of 3, we are now entering into the best of 5 era, which means y'all better be ready for some pretty awesome Splatoon here. We see our maps coming out here. Rainmaker Undertow starting us off, an all-around pretty solid match here. Splatoon Ship Shape, a pretty much favorite of mine. Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime. Tower Control Inkblot, a pretty good standard here. And Splatzone's Umami Ruins. What are your thoughts here, Foo?
Maps. Actually, pretty these maps. The only one maybe I'm not the biggest fan of is our starting mode, which is Rainmaker Undertow Spillway. I have beef with it, but we are seeing it's Rainmaker, and we know Splatoon White's win rate sitting at the 71%, and it looks like Rainmaker is still their most dominant game mode here. So I want to see how they're going to be bringing this in and how Crab and Go is going to work against that. And where Crab and Go even has an answer of their own, and they're able to turn the tide on Splatoon White. This is the finals after all. Both of these teams are able to make their way all the way through the bracket to get here.
Some commanding games that we've seen from both sides as well. And let me tell you here, Splatoon White. I am one of Wellstring's biggest soldiers here. And so here is the anchor on Splatoon White. I'm excited to see what they do here. Like you said here, momentum. Momentum in the game of Splatoon is such a real thing. In between games, in between sets, it is so real. Mid-game even. And I think having such a high win rate on Rainmaker on the side of Splatoon White, with a Wellstring as well in their comp here, I feel as if they are able to, I can say, it's a fair amount of confidence that Wellstring on this map in specific here will lend to a pretty solid advantage even before the game even starts. I'm confident with that.
I have to agree, Wellstring, it's been proven to be, kind of a menace here, especially for the side of Splatoon White, who are able to just, grab their team, work with it, get that chip on the field, and just consistently output that pressure. I want to see what Crab and Go is going to do to respond. It's like, okay, our stat sheet for Crab and Go is not as loaded as it is for Splatoon White.
Gotcha.
We are still seeing the bows that we saw. We're still seeing the nuts that we saw before. The buckets, the T-Tech, and the Gal. That was the weapon pool that I am seeing here, which checks out from what we saw last time. And of course, we're still seeing those decals. We're still seeing the Zap, the Nut, and the Wellstring on the side of Splatoon White. So this is gonna be good because we have these teams that have their bases covered, or a lot of their bases covered. So it really is just down to who's going to execute better.
Can we talk about here for a second just how cool it is to see both of the new weapons added in the most recent patch of Splatoon, being the Decapitator and the Wellstring? We often see those two weapons ran side by side on the same team. And once again, we see that pattern repeat here. I can only assume once again with Splatoon White here. Let's see the comps as we get into it here. That is the Nautilus. Okay, yes, we see the... That's what I thought. They're being switched here. There it is. Splatoon White here in the blue. We see the Nautilus and Wellstring combo with the decap once again. And a splash on Emberry here, Foo.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be fun. Already seeing this Rainmaker being fought for the pop, and it looks like Splatoon White is going to be... Oh, I thought they were going to be the ones popping. No, they did! I did not hear. Oops. But, we are seeing the turf red blue here, but it's not going to be enough to break any neutral here. That might just change with one of Crab and Go's members going down already on the spot, especially getting ready on the side of Splatoon White, moving that Rainmaker quickly to the left, catching the members of Crab and Go almost off guard with those strikes is coming in to follow up, and that's going to be, if they can collapse on this, there's no shot, they don't.
And the splashdown, yes sir, that gets one, then that technically finishes up two. This is what we talked about here before. Tempo. Tempo is the name of the game. I personally believe that here, that Splatoon White's team has a much higher tempo, despite, by the way, neither team actually running any cooler. Let's just put that out there here. Let's just keep it a $150. That's exactly what's happening right here. So, despite no cooler being here to influence any sort of team artificially in terms of tempo, I still believe that Splatoon White has the faster team tempo. But we see them sitting, waiting for Crab and Go to make a play. And I just don't think that's the play that I want to see coming out here. Just because of that, Crab and Go gets 2 down, is able to take the Rainmaker, and starts to slowly start pushing the Rainmaker here.
They are looking like a slow wave, ready to overtake any challenge that comes in front of them. Just slowly but surely getting that turf and securing the first checkpoint of the game right here. So they are placed on the right, which is going to prove to be a little bit more of a challenge, especially because this is a lot closer to the spawn point of Splatoon White. They are down 2 members on top of that, still awaiting that respawn. And it looks like they try to push the Rainmaker just a little bit forward, but unfortunately that's just an extra member down as Splatoon White is gathering their resources, getting those specials online and taking that neutral. Already just putting that same principle to use, just trying to be that slow wave and get some things going here.
Oh, my heart skipped a beat for a second there, because the number one thing that you never ever do in any Rainmaker match is once the Rainmaker is popped, you never leave it standing by. And with those strikes coming out here, luckily they were able to snuff out the Rainmaker when they tried to push it. But even then, I think that was a very, very risky play where they were not punished for it, thankfully. But we see the hammer being popped, getting 1, getting 2, and getting probably 3 here. Can we see 4 on the side of the hammer? Just barely, yes, I believe that is a 4. That is a pseudo quad here, coming out from the Wellstring on Splatoon White. And just like that, Splatoon White gets a checkpoint, pops the Storm, and they are in it to win it.
They just gotta move this Rainmaker just a little bit forward, but here comes that Saucer to try and put a little more pressure, but that's gonna be the lead swap in the favor of Splatoon White. You know, they're pretty, whoa, I was like, if you escape those strikes, you're insane, but the splash out coming down, trying to like a lot more space here for the side of Splatoon White. Splash out in reverse, but it's gonna be just not left over there from Splatoon White, quickly ending that push here for them. Crab and Go is going to be quick to grab that Rainmaker and set up a response of their own. They're going to want to be getting as much of mid here, as much as neutral, but it looks like Splatoon White is already back to go.
Hats off to Crab and Go for that. Despite having a wipeout into the checkpoint break, they only managed to, the Splatoon White only managed to gain a few points there. So the lead really is still very doable. That being said, 2 down here. Don't retreat is correct. That is the correct play to do there, though. The moment you back up with the Rainmaker is the moment that you start to lose the game. And I believe that Crab and Go made the correct decision to bail the Rainmaker off the edge. Unfortunately, though, giving the advantage back to Splatoon White, a very, very dominant Rainmaker team so far. Which side would they choose to do? I personally think they should continue to go left side here, which I believe is the correct play to here. But unfortunately, stalling in mid here, they are not playing up to the tempo of their comp here, Fufu, and just like that, they're forced to jump out, and that is effectively a wipeout now, just because they decided to not move.
Interesting stuff here coming out on the field. It looks like, I'm just looking at these scores once more, and it's like we only have a score difference of 4. And the Rainmaker has not been picked up on the side of Crab and Go, despite them trying to make a little bit more effort, forcing that Rainmaker to reset. And with 2 members down on Crab and Go, this advantage quickly goes in the favor of Splatoon White. In terms of manpower here, Decaf able to find an extra pick, further extending that advantage. It's just, they're able to find 2 again, but we took Splatoon White is 3 down. What happened?
What happened, indeed? The Wellstring kind of hold their ground here, and I guess it's making some value, sure, but it's not enough here. It's not enough, I guess, on the side of Crab and Go here. Crab and Go, pardon me here. They try to take the Rainmaker. That's not enough, though. 30 seconds left. 2 down now. We're still in this advantage state. Crab and Go has to make some sort of commanding play. They have to find some way to get themselves back into the game here. And now I finally start to see Splatoon White playing up to the speed of the comp that they finally want to play at.
Oh my goodness, indeed. I was holding my breath there for a second, and then boom! What an excellent bomb right there. It looks like it's just the Wellstring fending for this Rainmaker here, and they're going to be trying to fight for that pop, but not able to, hold it back long enough. Wellstring being just trying their best, unfortunately going down here. Crab and Go has a Rainmaker, but it's not enough! With a sneaky flank right there, that is going to be game. Splatoon White taking game 1. Again, living up to the win rate.
Yes, indeed, living up to the standard that they are a very powerful Rainmaker team. That being said, that was a much lower score game than we've seen in the other Rainmakers that Splatoon White has played so far, which leads me to believe that this will be a much closer set than I previously expected. I said it at the beginning here that Splatoon White would have the advantage in terms of momentum. I was correct in the prediction that they would win the game, but that was not as close of a game as maybe I thought it would be. So I'm excited to see how Crab and Go adapts. Maybe they're like, you know what, they kind of brush off their shoulders, like, you know, we did a good job here. It was a bit of a flub at the end there, and despite like defending against such an incredibly, like, you know, that's a wipeout that we saw right there with the checkpoint here. And despite the wipeout into that there, they weren't able, or sorry, the members of Splatoon White were not able to get that much of a lead there. So I don't know here, Fufu. I'm excited to see what we got coming up here for the rest of the set. This is looking to be pretty decent.
It's gonna get pretty tight. I mean, when we look at those ending scores, remember they are only 4 points away from each other. Granted that this is also Rainmaker Undertow. So I mean, Rainmaker Undertow is a map, but you know, we're going off to a better one here, in my opinion, with a bit of Splatoon ship shape. I absolutely don't get me started on this map. I'm about to talk for 5 hours. I'm about to talk your ears off. Y'all can't do nothing about it because oh my goodness.
The camera's on you. It's up to you.
Now it's on you, actually. Actually, it's on you, we think, so take it away.
Well, I mean, I don't mind talking about this map as well here. Listen, the ship shape was added in the, I forgot the update here, with Crabland Capital, but both those maps coming out as fairly popular picks. As you can see here, the tower control and zones on ship shape both being very prominent picks, and I'm a fan here of the ship shape zones as well. Me being a pencil player here, like they're mid here, or sorry, not mid, court. Court is a wide expanse with very little cover, which allows me to effectively fire off my shots like fish in a barrel. So as for a long range team, you know, it's pretty beneficial. But we have a wellstring coming out here. We got to remember that here. Usually a very strong position for anchors are pretty much right there to be parallel with zone. But with the wellstring, you're able to position yourself on that far right side of zone to fire shots over, to be perpendicular. That is one of the most fascinating parts about wellstring. You are able to play perpendicular to the objective as opposed to playing parallel to the objective like most other anchors, which allows you and your entire team to take on different formations that maybe the other teams aren't expecting you to do. It may be a small thing. It may be a very something that one could write off. But in the game of Splatoon, where it pretty much just comes down to practice and execution, changing up something as simple as, oh, the anchor's on far right instead of mid, I'll strike over there. Suddenly, that small change will do so much to disrupt the entire aggressive plays of the opposing team. Small things, but they go a long way.
Indeed. Honestly, even as a non-wellstring anchor, I still love it. It's like you say that we play the zone perpendicular, parallel, but you know, as a leader back here or occasional pencil, depending. I was playing pencil the other day, but those top positions, no matter what anchor you're playing, you're gonna want to be up there anyways. Sure, it leaves the zone a little bit more vulnerable depending on the situation, but your front lines can also close that gap. But okay, I'm gonna stop talking right there right now because we got our match running, and I want to see how this is going to be executed by both teams because I feel like this is gonna get good.
Yes. What do we have here? We see the V wellstring. No, the custom wellstring coming out here, along with the gold Nautilus. Whoa, this is a switch up and a half here from the side of Splatoon White. We are seeing Nautilus though on both sides here. Very, very interesting plays.
Yep, and they're both the splashdown Nautilus on top of that. What I'm looking at here is the blaster on the side of Splatoon White, which is going to be great at controlling these ledges. How do they live that low? And they actually managed to get a trade out of that, but it looks like both the teams fighting zone, fighting for control. That splashdown for Splatoon White, capping that zone successfully as they're taking 3 down off of Crab and Go. What an excellent opening there from Splatoon White, but that zone's going to be neutralized by those strikes, but it's still not enough. That zone continues to be in the favor of Splatoon White.
The Crab accounting for their long range here so that the wellstring is able to play more aggressive, more goblin angles. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough getting caught off the strikes that we saw earlier on. And just like that, 2 down on the side of Crab and Go, or sorry, on the side of Splatoon White. Crab and Go is able to pop strikes, push even deeper into the court of Splatoon White. And with the Crab coming out in response here, granted, yes, they're able to fend off the, push here, but still, Crab and Go has control of the zone and is able to get yet another pick here on Splatoon White. Splatoon White here now back on the back foot.
Indeed, right here. Crab and Go still holding the zone nice and strong. They are not wasting any time right there. They're just, Splatoon White's gonna want to find some sort of entry soon, putting that wave breaker out to try to marketing mode, but it's just not close enough to really make any impact on the members of Crab and Go because they're still holding it strong. Splatoon White trying to play as this small wave, this big slow wave here, just slowly inching their way through the zone, but they have 5 ticks here to get something done. Splashdown coming in to neutralize it. Okay.
Believe that your mic could not handle the hype. The counter splashdown is exactly what Crab and Go was looking for. As you said, the slow wave of Splatoon that was moving in. But Crab and Go was like, okay, we see you, and instantly retaliated with the specials needed to once again flip the zone right back in their favor, resulting in a near 100-0 knockout.
What an excellent counter right there. I'm not over that. Splashdown is a splashdown to bring it home. The scores are even. After this, yeah, no, we literally just saw an excellent. Both of these teams had great holding power, but Crab and Go was just able to sustain it for much longer and, bring out the necessary turf at the end in a pickle and, bring it home, just not allowing Splatoon White another chance to try and get another game in. Looking at our next map, though, Clamblitz, Barnacle, and Dime. Every anchor loves Barnacle and Dime. Let's be honest. That's just a very open center map. And the lockout is rough. If you get locked out on this map, it gets rough here. And we're looking at Clamblitz. So this is an objective that is moving with you. If you have them locked out, hey, here's some clams. Have fun. If you're able to get that clam economy in your favor, it can quickly spiral into a lot of points. So, Barnacle and Dime is a very interesting one. I like it, but that's also Peter buy-in. Oops.
Oopsies indeed. I called it at the beginning of the set here, right? While it was a very commanding performance for Splatoon White in that Rainmaker game, Crab and Go fired back immediately with an incredibly strong performance in zones. And now, like you said, we go to that more volatile objective, that being Clamblitz. So, my prediction here is I believe that Crab and Go will continue to keep this momentum in their favor. As long as they don't run into any more Rainmaker maps, goodness forbid. I think that the momentum is right now in Crab and Go's favor. Let's see what happens as we transition in here to the maps fairly soon. Not quite. We were baited here just a little bit, but I don't know. This is shaping up to be a very fire grand so far. One, a close Rainmaker match followed by a incredibly dominating zones match. Let's see how these teams measure up in Clamblitz.
This is going to be interesting. Yeah, because this is all in the hands of the players. You have to juggle so many things in your mind. The clam, your space, your members. 10. Oh, that's going to be huge. 10 with the decaf is actually just going to be huge right here. We are seeing that a lot more standard comp here from Crab and Go, still covering all those bases. But now, so too much switching up. They have Tetris coming out for some extra, silliness, along with that decaf and the 10 to just give them that extra protection to be whimsical. Oh, I'm liking where this is going.
Fufu, this is a coolerless grand finals of what we're seeing right now here today. Now, the Tent and Tetra becoming effectively more of a dive comp. Now the Nautilus become an anchor. They are not watching their flanks, however, though. And Crab and Go is able to wait for Splatoon White to overextend, wait for them to come in, and now take the flanks and all of a sudden cut them off. This is, all of a sudden, so far, a really nice opening. Now, they are not really pushing with the speed that I want to see here. I've talked about this before in the beginning here. They are playing this map a bit too heavy with neutral. This is Barnacle and Dime. Barnacle and Dime. There is Plats, which are safe, and then there is Mid, which is no man's land. You do not want to stand in no man's land now, do you, Fufu? I want to run from one side of the map to the other, and I think Splatoon White is doing exactly what they should be doing right now.
Indeed. And look at these picks. Actually, we're turning the tides because Crab and Go quickly taking 3 down. Obviously, that Reslider was not able to do quite what it was intended to do. But with every member from Splatoon White making their way back from spawn into, the front of their base, they're going to be trying to stop Crab and Go from getting any sort of entry. The thing is, Crab and Go doesn't quite have the clam economy to get a power clam in their possession just yet right here, which is just enough time for Splatoon White to come in and, counter react. But it's not going to be enough because basically all their members going down with the wipeout. Crab and Go get quickly putting those points in. Look at that. That clam economy has now spawned in their favor. They are schmoving and moving.
They are moving indeed and just grabbing all the clams off the, leftover splatted bodies here of the enemy team. Pushing below 50. Well, that's what happened here. Pushing below 50 on the side from Crab and Go. Very dominant push so far. That being said, it looks like we are finally finished up. And finally, Splatoon White has been like, you know what? You can go fast. we're gonna go even faster. The Tenebrella shield forced to go forward, dying to a Randy bomb, unfortunately. Being able to get a score in, however, but we see a shark coming out right below the bubble. This could be massive here if the decaf does not call it. They don't seem to get it, and they're able to get points in. Grant, no, maybe not. Hold on, I might have called that too early. No, looks like just a single power clamp push is all Splatoon White is getting this time around.
Yeah, that basket is going to be closing just as fast right here. Strikes coming out from the side of Crab and Go to give themselves a little bit more space to work in here for this retake. Oh, what an excellent crossfire there from Froppy. That decaf is nasty. We love to see it right here. Crab and Go is still, you know, they still got to get a little bit more of this paint on their side because that snipe is not theirs. Their snipe is still taken by Splatoon White, which is just giving them an insane amount of space here to move in right here with 2-3 down on Crab and Go. Looks like Splatoon White's turn to, you know, get more points on the board has arrived once more.
This tempo that we were seeing coming out from the decaf, the beautiful plays that we saw early on, along with the Tenebrella, the former anchor Wellstring, now stabilizing the front line with the Tenebrella. That's exactly what we love to see. A push coming out will be ending here pretty soon, but still beating out the push from Crab and Go, and now Crab and Go, it's their job to take it back. We have seen they've struggled to push fast unless they get a full wipeout from Splatoon White. So I can't wait to see what happens here. The decaf that we see here pushing over the Tenebrella, not being able to get a pick here. The Tenebrella pushing in now with itself with its own tent, but still not getting able to pick that it needs, being chopped off by the strikes, and now we see the piecemeal pushing forward from the Crab and Go, being able to apply pressure to stack, but not quite being able to take it quite yet.
Unfortunately, the whale was not able to quite do what it was intended to do. It's like, I feel like Crab and Go got a little bit too ambitious there and was able to get picked off by members of the Splatoon White. We are back in this neutral because right now, so Crab and Go has to find an answer because we have just about a minute left here on the time, and Splatoon White currently has themselves in the lead. They're still trying to keep this pressure, trying to keep up this tempo. Two of them go, there's going to be 2 down on each side, so we're still going to be in this neutral state. Crab and Go just has to find a method to fully break in and soon.
Yes, I love that little bubble that we saw here to act as bait, slowing them down, and that's exactly what we needed here. The small things that Splatoon White is doing to slow them down is exactly what I like to see here. Every trade in the favor of Splatoon White is, well, a trade in the favor of Splatoon White. Every time that they can do any small thing to stop the movement of Crab and Go is exactly what they need here. Entering the final, tentatively the final 30 seconds here, we managed to make it on, Crab and Go managed to make it on the plat here of Splatoon White, getting 1, getting 2 down, getting 3 down here, Fufu. Oh my goodness, with the decaf behind them, they're able to go and score. We don't even know what we're looking at here. We are just a few points away here. The decaf getting 1. A few little points coming in here, but they just need a single clam here to stop it. And it looks like they got a full wipeout with a single, 2 clams, technically 2 clams to spare. Oh my goodness.
That decaf came in absolute clutch with that flake. That is, you know, they did get the power clamp in their possession, so they are going to be going for another one. I think if that power clamp goes in, that's going to call game. So all they have to do is get that power clamp into the basket here within these next couple seconds. They really only have so little time to try and make themselves to the basket. Tries coming out. They're going to be starting to run for that, but the power clamp going down. I think that's going to be a 3D up. That is game Splatoon White taking game 3. Just, oh my god, what the heck? I'm not over that. The flank from the decaf coming in absolute clutch.
That, okay. We're taking a second here. Wow. First off and foremost, wow. The decaf is a weapon that is known for being such an incredibly volatile weapon, and I want to make sure that the entirety of Splatoon White has been playing in a massive job so far. The switch to the Tenebrella team, the Tenebrella and Tetra acting as a fantastic frontline core, and the Nautilus acting as the pseudo anchor for this effectively backless comp here. But it truly is those small moments that the decaf shines, the flashy moments that the decaf shines. This is why people love the decaf. They are able to switch a game just from one to another, from one side to another, from a losing situation to a fantastic winning situation, just like that. It was a truly awesome, a very cool switch that we saw here. I've never seen a team switch from a pretty solid comp to a just insane dive comp like we see coming out here. Wow.
It's just so impressive. It's amazing to watch here because they went from, taking their defense to just switching all the way to the other side of the map. Just what an excellent game there. We are seeing it could possibly be next game, game point. Oh my goodness. There we go. We're seeing game point possibly here for Splatoon White. So Crab and Go has to take these next 2 games to win, or Splatoon White just takes one more and this set and tourney is theirs. So looking forward to what we got next week, because if I remember correctly, it's Tower Control, Inkblot Academy, my favorite snowballing map. This is my ZF pick, my ZF favorite. I love this map. It's very, very straightforward. You know, it snowballs. Once you get to their plat, if you can have someone on bats and your plat, guess what? You're smooth sailing if no one goes down. Or even if one of you goes down, if you can hold that pressure, prepare for points, because there's going to be a lot of it.
A push to 27 is not safe on a tower control match on a map like this. Third checkpoint is not a safe place to be. You said it yourself. This is such an incredibly snowbally, just a crazy volatile map. And as we have seen already here in Splatoon White, they have managed to take out pretty much anything that they... I didn't expect a 10 Umbrella to switch in for a Wellstring, okay? Like, I don't know what to expect, and frankly, I'm excited to see what we have happening.
This is going to be absolutely exciting here. Oh my goodness. Okay, they're bringing out, that's interesting. Okay, so we got Tri-Stringer coming out and Pencil. Okay, so Tri-Stringer on the side of Crab and Go, and that Pencil's coming back for the side of Splatoon White here. Along with that Blaster. Blaster is going to be absolutely busted on this map.
Yes, this is not a clueless grand finals like we immediately thought here. The Pencil, Wishy-Washy here, I believe, on the side of Splatoon White, really showing their prowess as an anchor player, being able to play 3 independent weapons here during this set. I'm a fan. Ooh, unfortunately, they did not have the strikes behind them there, getting the pick out on the anchor. This is a pretty big deal. Now going 2 down, however, the Nautilus still acting as a frontline anchor, being able to like, actually, that's our plat now, thank you. And being able to crossfire immediately now onto the bow. And just like that, we love to see some nice frontline anchoring from this Nautilus here. And wow, a fantastic other pick as Splatoon White now take the first checkpoint pretty commandingly.
Yep, that checkpoint is up and moving here. It looks like we are seeing a little bit of someone trying to come in. I think that was a gal trying to come in and put some pressure on the tower. Unfortunately, not able to find what they want here, but the Slosher is quick to recover and take that spot here. Quickly taking one of the members of Splatoon White down. Unfortunately, going down themselves. This tower is unstoppable right now. Members of Crab and Go continue to go down, but that Pencil left to fend for themselves against 2 crossfires, getting as many points as they can, going down, but bringing that score down to 38. What an excellent first push there.
I said a push to 27 is not safe on this map. That being said, breaking 2 checkpoints within the first minute and a half is really respectable. We are once again seeing how Splatoon White's able to snowball, and now finally able to exercise their tempo advantage with Cooler. We just saw it. We've seen it many times this tournament before here, or I guess this qualifier here before here, Fufu. Just this Cooler managing to negate a bunch of the deaths that are going down here from Splatoon White, and now forcing all of a sudden Splatoon White's back on the plat at Crab and Go. And just like that, these last 15 seconds have meant nothing. 2 down now from Crab and Go, and Splatoon White is continuing their push as if nothing has happened.
What? The Kraken cancel with the whale. I don't know if you saw that there.
No, I didn't.
That is a coolerless, I think. No, that was a cooler jump. So they still up and ready. Unfortunately, getting stuck on the ramp, and with members starting to go down off Splatoon White, it looks like Crab and Go might be able to defend this, but it looks like Splatoon White is not letting up that pressure. Actually, wait, no. Forced to jump out. That's going to be the end of that push right there. Unfortunately, Splatoon White wasn't able to quite find as many points as they maybe wanted to there, as Crab and Go is quickly setting up to get a push of their own.
Crab and Go has to move fast and safe. That's specifically what it is. We need them to move up slowly, get the picks that they need, but also paint behind them. Any paint that they leave behind them will allow for the coolerless Splatoon White to immediately run forward and taking more space. That being said, now they got 2 picks. That's what I'm saying here, scaling up slowly but surely. They are managed to break checkpoint 1, spend a splashdown. They do trade one out here, however, but actually, they do have a member. They've broken that first checkpoint, which is already a nice thing to see.
Indeed, indeed, and looks like they're running off insane momentum here. Crab and Go just continuing to move forward, getting past, was getting to that second checkpoint, but Tower's being forced to move back. That Blaster absolutely proving menace, but going down just as fast. That not also at the same time. That's going to be 2 down there for Splatoon. It looks like Crab and Go is going to be able to find their footing here, hopefully, and get this tower moving. They're going to be wanting to push past this 38 point or further if they are. Excellent strikes on top of that. Get going, get moving. We got a tower to ride.
Yes, sir. We are on that second checkpoint now. We just have the dually and the charge to contest it here from the same angle. No opponents here on bats. We are done breaking the checkpoint here. That is now a checkpoint broken from Crab and Go, and we are seeing the time slowly start to tick down, and the lead switch as well. Strikes going out on the tower and in front of the tower. Get a pick, maybe? Yes, they did get a pick. We are seeing an now aggression in front of the tower, but there's no one on the tower. Fufu. We saw it there. Second checkpoint broken. That stretch between second and third checkpoint is no man's land. And now the lead is in the favor of Crab and Go as Splatoon White continues to take back mid.
Yep, Splatoon White now has to step on the gas, as we like to say in this house. They got some specials up and ready here on the side. Oh, just barely Kraken canceling that blast and taking just a lot of pressure on the side of Splatoon White. That is going to be 3 down. The last one forced to fend for themselves, splashing down, but it's not going to be enough. The lane wipe in the favor of Krabigo. They are looking dominant here at this run of just everything is coming out from the side of Crab and Go here, and they're just trying to force this tower all the way to the side of the map of Splatoon White, just so in the worst case that they go down, well, guess what? They have to push us all the way to the other side of the map.
Fufu, we are half to a cooler in the final 30 seconds. That means we're going to probably have like one more cooler out from a pencil. Max, 2 going down. If this pencil goes down, it is game over guaranteed. But we are now approaching the lead here. The time will start to tick. Oh, the points tick down a single time here to 28. The final cooler of the game tentatively does go out. Though we have a flank on Bats, getting a pick here. Dropping down, getting 1, getting 2, getting 3. It doesn't matter though, because we see just a scrap from the tower, but it's not enough as Krabigo takes the game, heading into game 5 of these finals.
Oh, I said this match is gonna be good. I said this is gonna go kind of crazy, because we have both of these teams that made it all the way through the bracket of this qualifier and are ready to duke it out. But none of these teams are ready to lose and are ready to win. So I just Crab and Go's like take back that just when you think that Splatoon White, is holding pretty dominantly, Crab and Go is able to quickly turn the tide, snowball the tower for themselves, and just it was like a slow inch until they really pushed that at the very end there.
Absolutely. This has been just a good evolution. There's the Kraken cancel that you mentioned earlier. Thank you. I did not catch that. I was too stuck in the action there on Bats there. It has been a fantastic evolution from both teams here. Not only evolution from the comps that they've been running, because we have seen, Splatoon White manage to change up their comp incredibly drastically just in the same set between matches. But we've seen the adaptation come out for Crab and Go, and specifically that bow coming out. The double whale that we've seen earlier on today, we've been seeing happen again. That double whale, a special that is written off as a bit of like the cherry on top of specials, can be so impactful when popped either in concession or together there. Truly, as we see once again here with the replay, that hold, that flank, the shark from the 52 on Bats, that's the adaptation that I like to see here. They are punishing, Splatoon White for maybe not being as fast to adapt to even their own comp. It has been a fantastic evening of Splatoon, and we are heading into the final game in a few minutes.
Game 5, baby! Give it up for Game 5! Game 5! And you know what, Game 5! Yay! But no, here's the fun part, because we're going to be playing Umami Splat Zones. And Grab and Go has been kind of going crazy on their Splat Zones runs. So I think inherently this goes in their advantage. But that being said, it's also Umami. The map that is very quick to go into neutral. The map where you don't have center, you lose control. The map where lockout is horrendous if you get locked out. So this can sway really in any direction. I think this is definitely going to be one of those map modes where whichever team is able to get the strong opening first is going to be in for a huge amount of points.
I don't even want to predict anymore, because both teams have proven to both uphold my predictions and defy them simultaneously. So heading into this game 5 here, what do we have here? We have the Nautilus Buckwheat, the traditional Crab and Go comp coming out here, whereas we have the 5B coolerless Decav Dooley Nautilus from the Splatoon White. Once again, Splatoon White proven to defy all expectations, going coolerless with a storm instead into this final game here. Oh my goodness, Fufu.
I think for that pushing special of Storm is going to be interesting. It's just a lot of extra chip as well here. It's just the very big, I don't think we want you here, the special. So it looks like we are seeing that flank here from the T-Tech, just trying to take the pencil out. Ooh, that wait, just like that. Crab and Go was able to get a wipeout on Splatoon White, which is going to prove to be a huge advantage there. Huh? Zone?
Storm doing its job, pinning over Zone, and now we're transferring into a disadvantaged situation for Splatoon White. I'm not too worried as they have 2 specials online. The Crab comes out and the Decav running in with that fire from the Crab there. If that bubble goes up on Zone, which it does indeed do, this will now force the members of Crab and Go to push back even further. We do see that triple splashdown coming out there, not getting an extra pick. However, they do trade out with the Nautilus there. Pampers holding the wall over here. This splashdown over here could be game defying. or unfortunately, it's not. And we do see 2 down from Barnacle, but yet, well, hold on, Fufu. Never mind. We see
What?
the zone flipped. What? Where did you come
They
from?
got
How did you
3!
get there?
Decaf got 3!
The decaf got 3?
I'm pretty sure Decaf got 3. If I'm not mistaken, bro. Bobby don't play. Bro is
Bobby
not
don't
playing.
play.
That is the quickest thing. Like that was just a really quick swap of hands right there, and that almost was really good there for the decaf as well. But it is enough to switch the lead into Splatoon my favorite. Splashdown coming in to quickly control a neutral here for Grab and Go, but it's not enough to really get both sides capped in their favor as the Dualies is able to quickly paint over. Oh nope, they're down. Oops, my fault, Jet.
And talk about a scrapfest here. We should actually pop in a storm and leave and say bye, like a little smoke screen of sorts here. But I don't know if that was the best use of the storm, if I'm being honest here, Fufu, because now they are all of a sudden back to 0 as their entire team is pretty close to their specials already. They will have no storm to push in here, and they're only managing to stall time with that pencil on that left zone there. The decaf going down, the splash down here online. If they can get that up to top mid declared, that could be everything here. Strikes coming out to push them back even further, and oh, this next interaction, this next 5 seconds could be everything. Splashdown coming out here, flipping the zone, not getting any picks here. The reactive splashdown coming out, again, not getting picks, finally getting that Nautilus here, where the bubble decaf is now back online.
Yep, and that is also going to be a swap of lead in the favor of Crab and Go right here. It looks like Crab and Go is just playing it as slow as they need to. You know, you're able to work against the pressure that Splatoon White wants to make, just forcing them to come to them and punishing them instead of opting to, you know, go for them directly, which is an interesting approach, and it's working out for them very well. But it looks like we might see some turn of tides here with the Crab coming out from Splatoon White, just the pencil painting everything they can, but Crab and Go is still holding this as strong as they can.
Within this scramble, as you said here, they've managed to not even hold the lose lead here. As soon as I say that, of course, they go down from Crab and Go, and finally, Splatoon White is able to take it back with 2 minutes left on the clock here. This is still such an insanely close game. I can barely keep up with what's happening here. Drexel go out, pushing the members back here. Splashdown goes out, managing to get 1 there on the bucket there. And as we see here, the Nautilus and the Petzl are holding that far right side of the map there. They're waiting for the decaf here, looking for a moment to peek in. This Pencil is doing a fantastic job with its walls, with the storms, all the bomb pressure too, to just force them back here. And as we approach, whoa, as the strikes come out here and the whales come out here, we are approaching a lead swap. Can we see it happen here with the bubble going out and Crab going out here? Yes, indeed, we see a lead swap.
And even though it's you know, it's 4 points, but 4 points is going to be huge. Crab and Go looking quick to take this zone back from the hands of Splatoon White. And, you know, now it's their turn to, you know, play the game before they were playing before. Wait for Splatoon White to overextend and punish them. I think that's going to be the game they're going to be playing, especially considering that they are not opting to push directly into the spawn of Splatoon White. If Splatoon White can see that and possibly work to move a little bit together here, they might be able to counteract that and go in for themselves, seeing 2 specials online in their favor as well.
We may see an exact mirror play here from Splatoon White. The penalty goes down, the lead swaps out, but the specials come out. 1 pick goes down from the decaf. The storm coming out over here, forcing top mid to become uninhabitable. The decaf using that advantage to take top mid, unfortunately going down to a splashdown. And we notice here, Fufu, they have not managed to grab both zones. Still only 1. The Crab coming out here, managing to attack those zones, but still, Crab and Go refusing to lose control of one zone while the other one stays flipped. We see a pick coming out here. This has been wild so far. Just a little bit more of a push here is all we need to take the zone. They finally managed to take the zone. Splatoon White cementing some more penalty on Crab and Go. But the mutual fight isn't over. We still see a scrap fest coming out. Both zones are barely 50%. I don't know which team has control of it. You can barely tell. Oh my goodness, Splash coming out. The strikes not getting a pick. 10 seconds left here. We see, oh my goodness, Fufu, what do we see happening here? Oh no!
We are seeing everything with 2 down, going down with 2 away. That splashdown to call for it as well. They are doing everything they can to turn the tides here for Crab and Go. Just the Pencil fighting for control to the paint. We have 1 side paint that he said that's game. It's not enough. Crab and Go with the lead and the game.
That I could not have asked for a better finale to this qualifier today here. A fantastic back and forth sets from both sides here, but Crab and Go just barely eking it out, showing the fact that they're like, you know what? You have all your fancy tricks with all your comp changes and everything. No, we have the adaptation. We stick to what we know. We stick to the comps that we have, and they have shown this midline comp through and through. That being said, Fufu, I have not seen a closer back and forth, more scrappy Game 5 zones. Oh my good lord.
Come on, me, this is the scrappiest you can get in our zones, let's be honest, and they were not shy of showing that through. Like, it was constant back and forth where they were able to, you know, get those holds enough to, where did the points end up? The points ended up somewhere in like the high 30s, I think?
I think that was the case here. Yeah, it was definitely really, really close. They didn't have enough time to proc full LD on either side, either or as well. Oh,
Just an excellent game right here, and this is just a huge congratulations here to Crab and Go for taking home this qualifier. Oh my goodness, and just an excellent job there from Splatoon White as well, bringing us to Game 5 as well. You know, we still... My God, it was just these teams were neck and neck, and I hope to see more of them in the future here. What an amazing game and an amazing set.
yeah, my heart's pumping. I'm gonna go start scrimming here later on today, and boy, I can't wait with this energy at my back. Oh, I got a bit of a tailwind here coming into what I got later on today. Wow, well, Fufu, thank you for being a fantastic co-commentator here, for just a truly amazing set of games here. Where can the good people find you?
You guys can find me at @SplatFufu down here. My @ is down here for, again, a little bit of commentary, a little bit of art, and a little bit of backlight shenanigans. I actually just posted art today, so if you want to go see that, just a little sketch. So, it's been amazing commentating here with you, Shiny. Where can the people find you?
The people can find me on Twitter at ShinyPikmin, same thing on YouTube and Twitch as well. And if you are maybe in need of some coaching, perhaps, feel free to DM me at Discord at ShinyPikmin. I play anchors. It's been a fun time here. And yeah, well, let's see. I don't think I got much else to say here. I think we're about to throw it over to the mainstream here at CCA for more Splatoon action, if I'm not mistaken. This was fantastic. I hope everyone has a fantastic day now. Bye now, y'all.
Bye-bye.